press go live, then
I
what
wonder
should
what will
happen? Sorry, go ahead.
I said, I wonder what will happen if you press live.
Interrupting each other in the first 2 seconds of the stream. That's a great start. Well,
it was to ask a very important question. Because you presented the if then situation. So I had to ask. I mean, it was practically being begged to.
Okay.
But with that being said, I mean, you were just dying to explain them icebergs, I hear.
Yeah,
Something about it would really get you going.
So in 1932, when the Titanic set out, I don't even know if that's the right year. Is it? Is it 1945, 1950 something? I don't know. I don't remember.
I have no idea what year Titanic is.
I did in second grade.
It's one of the years. I know that.
It's in the 1900s. I'm pretty sure.
One of the years of all time.
Well, historically, I think that's technically true, considering that was probably a big event, but ignoring that. So, in terms of modern day usage of the word, an iceberg is just as Space described in chat. He said it was pretty much the most common facts about something to the most vague facts about something. That is the most surface level explanation. It's like, for example, he says around here even, for example, if you do a Naruto iceberg, stuff like Toby being Obito will be at the top of the iceberg, while something more vague, like, I don't know, a vague theory about Kishimoto is at the bottom. If that makes sense. So,
my question is, what is the point of doing, so what is the point in having the basic part for the people who obviously know those things? So, like, for example, for Axel, he already knows the obvious one. So why don't we just do the 10 facts you didn't know about Naruto? Let me just skip to that.
So I think
that's where I don't understand.
From what I understand, the content of the iceberg videos are, there's multiple ways to do it. You can react to an iceberg. You can have like an iceberg as like a pop quiz. So it's like you're starting from the easiest questions, going to the hardest, and like flexing your knowledge to see.
Quiz. So it's our NC Hammer quiz is the ultimate iceberg.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just like seeing how far you can go into the iceberg while explaining it, or seeing how much of the bottom stuff you do know compared to the top stuff, as an example.
So okay. So there's a couple of things here. If we're quizzing someone else, that's a different story. I think every time you have like I go on, we give them more of our NC Hammer questions. But like technically, every intro topic and NC Hammer question is the iceberg. We've been doing the iceberg without even saying.
Yeah, but an iceberg is like, it's typically like one big long PNG of a literal physical iceberg with the facts like placed on it with like different levels. So, like level 5 of the iceberg is like kind of low on the iceberg. It's just like a random example. That's where like some facts would be. Like it's one PNG with like 100 facts on it or whatever.
That requires so much extra prep time.
Well, to be fair, it's not like whole video scripts as each fact. It's just like one sentence max, or like a couple words at max per fact, and then it's like the person's job to explain what that fact is or what it means or whatever. So for example, you could like put in the middle of the iceberg Kishimoto's back injury as like 3 words there, and that's on the iceberg, and then oh my god, Kamui. Tell that girl though.
No, I didn't say anything.
Yeah, but like if Kishimoto's back pain is like on the middle of the iceberg, then you would get to there, and then if you know what it is, then you would explain, oh yeah, during the Hidon Kakuzu arc, he slipped on at the hot springs and came into the hospital, and then this editors told him to rush the rest of the arc, and that's basically what you would do, basically.
It still just seems silly compared to like
I disagree. I think it's pretty popular because it's a video that's made for like all different types of audience members, casual members and the most hardcorest of extremes. Because, like, oh, did you know that chakra is yellow in the Naruto manga? Well, anime onlys that are casual, they wouldn't know that. We would. But, like, so it's a video for, like, everyone, if that makes sense. This is also how people learn languages. They usually do easy sentences and then change, like, one word in the sentence to learn a new word.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, if we're gonna do this, can we skip Toby's Obito? Can we skip just the base storyline?
I mean, that'd be
just chop off the upper half.
That's not doing the iceberg. If that's about like.
Well, yeah, but then at that point, it's like, oh, like we might as well just read every page of the story. That's the upper level.
A lot of that, but like, first of all, it's more like there's more facts towards the bottom than the top. It's kind of evenly dispersed, but like it gets harder pretty quick considering the top layer of the iceberg is the only layer above the water. All the other layers are like a little bit more nuanced. So like stuff like Toby is Obito or the Hokage isn't necessarily the strongest. Stuff like that is like at the very top, and then like the second layer is like stuff that like would be worth going over. But like the top, like we don't have to spend a lot of time on each fact either. We're just like, oh yeah, we know what that means. It means this, this, and this, and then there you go, and then the next fact, and there you go. It's
you're
like
gonna see. The problem is if that's how this works, you're gonna hate me, and you know why?
Wow.
Because I'm gonna take it to the extreme, which means we're gonna include every fact to be what is what is the energy of Naruto? Chakra. What is the Hokage? The leader of the village. We're just gonna do every most obvious basic.
Well, we typically what it is, since Axel is presenting this to us, I'm pretty sure that means he is giving us someone else's iceberg, not us making our own, which is typically how it goes.
Okay, see that sounds better because, like I said, if we're making our own, I'm just skipping to the crazy facts that you don't know, or I'm doing every pod basically just reciting every bit of it. So every page of the story is going on this iceberg.
Yeah, so I mean, we could make our own, but like we don't really need to, and then it sort of goes against the point of us making our own content on it. I feel like it's better for other people to make content on our iceberg, like how I make Quizlets for like the Cloud Ninja podcast. Technically, I could answer my own questions on the quiz, but like, it sort of goes against the point.
Okay. So because this is just personally, or if you react to someone else's iceberg, or whatever, we'll just see what that looks like. If it's making an iceberg, I just want to skip to the facts you didn't know.
Yeah, and a lot of it is facts you don't know, but realistically, a lot of what an iceberg is, it's not even like in universe stuff. It can be like community stuff. So like theories people had back in the day, like Minato is pain would probably be in the middle of the iceberg, or like stuff like that. So it's just like, it's not just obscure lore. It's also just anything to do with Naruto knowledge. Like, oh, how many Naruto, like, or like, if, I don't know, like Naruto stage play. If that's just written on there, then like, if you know what the Naruto stage play is, then explain it. There you go. Then yeah. Anything you know about it. But while Kamui is pondering that,
Oh, it was muted, that's why. Okay, so can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because should we switch to the car? I don't know how it sounds, but this is my newer car, so hopefully it sounds decent.
So Space actually has 2 Naruto iceberg examples.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll screw it. We'll just do this. I'll even text Axel and tell him we're doing icebergs if he wants us to do. This is the only reason we're talking about icebergs in the first place, is because I said if Axel joins.
Axel joins, yeah.
It's so stupid considering we're doing it just in case, but we're just doing it. Okay.
Well, I mean, we could just have it prepared just in case, but start with other things that we should probably do.
Right.
Like our 100 quadrillion of topics.
Well, you're not wrong, especially considering this is a Boruto TBV Chapter 28 is bad stream. But...
Yeah, let's just start with the Boruto topics, and then
Okay.
go from there. Because I already know we have a billion topics that, at the very least, I would like us to get through somewhat.
Well, see, Kamui, whereas I agree, the one contention I have is that I just explained the iceberg thing, and so, like...
Oh, it's fine, bro. Just clip it out. It's fine.
Well, see, that's what I was gonna say. It's for the clipping. A lot easier.
No, it's fine. Okay, look. I'm here for what do we need to get done. And, yeah, I can tell you what it's not.
Okay. Well, Space, I tried. And Axel's gonna feel real sad if he joins after I texted him that we're doing it.
Well, if Axel joins, we'll figure it out.
I'll play it by ear. Okay. So, well, the first thing to note is that we're absolutely not gonna react to that Thunder God video, despite what we lie to saying in the Mojo.
That's for Mello.
Yeah. Okay. Just make sure. We're on the same page on that. Okay. So, should we go to Boruto?
We already agree with the title, and the only reason to watch that video is honestly so what is that? To see Mello's reaction at the beginning, because I don't know what it says. I'm just assuming. And then we'll be like, well, let's hear him out a little bit before we jump to any conclusions. It's like, pretend like we have no opinion on it at first.
Bro, it's so funny because the video was even like the greatest video of all time of like undoubtedly proving it. Like we've done the video like 10 times over because we've said everything in the video in more depth than the video itself covers. It's
exactly.
Just like
it's
the
not
basic
like
level.
We don't know anything. It's just to see how he responds.
Yeah, no, the reason I say the beginning was really funny is because he's going, like, he's like, oh, it's so obvious, so just send this to someone if they're stupid and don't get it. It's like really emphasizing. It's so funny.
See, that's funny.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm currently driving.
I see.
So I'm gonna let you pick the first few topics.
Well, with that being said, so Kamui, you know Hot Boy Spicy.
I do.
This has nothing to do with Hot Boy Spicy, but his server, it does have something to do with. So I'm just gonna read off
your photos of those people you were talking to like 10 months ago?
Well, not those, but it's a photo of someone else that I was talking. Well, I wasn't talking to them, but they said this message on 11/24.
Okay.
So,
and what is this message that they said?
Well, this was from Zane, year promised 8738. And of all the people in Hot Boy's server, this is the one I talked to most. If anything, he's going to fill out the Boruto Cinco if he ever joins. But I'm telling you, yeah. So, what better way?
We're gonna find like another. I guess Boruto Cinco does work. but like, what's a stupid name you could use for that?
It really just keeps the whole like naming scheme going. Yeah.
Who else can we
add? But Zane over here, as his introductory comment to Kamui, this isn't to you. This is just like me reading. Anyways,
yeah.
So Zane says, you ought to love how it, that being Boruto's sword, how it being a scientific ninja tool now pays off the OW arc. So Kamui, what do you think about the fact that Boruto's sword being a scientific ninja tool now pays off the OW arc? What do you think about that? That the OW arc is now being paid off. Now it is.
Yeah, so
the payoff is just started.
I'm glad you're on the same page with that now emphasis. So I get where he's coming.
No, we don't. We're giving him the benefit of the doubt. No, we don't.
The memories. It's the whole. It's how you use it thing, and now Boruto's finally using it. But now,
That's no, Kamui. I don't accept that. First of all, I don't accept that. Even ignoring the word now, even ignoring that. Boruto's sword being scientific ninja tech is not paying off the OW arc. It's not doing that. I'm not going to give him the benefit of that doubt.
Specifically paying it off, like, in any particular way. Because, first of all, the theme's been paid off. Because that wasn't, like, an open-ended thing that needed. Because you have to keep in mind, like, what's the... I don't know what the best example to use is, but it had its firm resolution in the arc. It's not as though it needed paying off. You could say it's a call.
I was gonna say that too. But what else could you say? And while Kamui thinks about that, I guess I'll add, it's similar to, I guess I would say, you could say a similar thing for, like, Naruto thinking about Haku after the Gaara fight. But that's more of just, like, a flashback. It's not paying off the Land of Waves that is already paid off as a self-contained arc. That's not how that works. Ichimoto, he's playing the long game, ignoring the fact that Kodachi wrote it.
Yeah, I don't know, like... yeah, I don't really have a good comparison, but yeah, it's not really paying it off. It was already paid off with the arc's conclusion.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He's just doing it. Okay, cool. Now, the now thing is the big one, though. It's like... Not only is the story not even directly calling back to it, it's just that's a very random 80 chapters later, no, like 90 chapters later thing that we're just saying, oh, they finally are calling back to it. Okay, but like, why now? What is important about now? Well, nothing. It just randomly, just 80, 90 chapters later, after absolutely nothing in between relating to it. It just kind of came out of nowhere. It's just weird.
I love how he's for some reason, for no particular reason at all, just selecting Boruto's scientific ninja tech sword as opposed to the other like 100 scientific ninja tech things between then and now.
Well, I think the reason more relevant. Doing this is because
Boruto's using it.
Boruto is doing the thing as opposed to someone else.
Sure.
I think that's why. But again, it's a little weird, to say the least.
I don't know. It's just weird. Oh, I just thought it was funny. But moving away.
Well, I mean, did he think it was funny?
Well, he doesn't know that I took the screenshot of it. So I don't think so. But something that someone else might think is funny is if we go to the comments first tab, which we might as well do while you're on your car or whatever.
Yeah.
So here's a comment on I was right about the unsolved mysteries of Dojutsu in Naruto/Boruto, and Certain B made a comment here, and he was quoting someone that said, you need the eye to use it. So he did that quote, you need the eye to use it, and then he followed it up by saying, Sasuke casually using Amaterasu from the wrong eye. Eye emoji. So
yeah, I mean, well, that's been a thing though. So it's like,
so here,
they tend doing that.
Here's
so
my problem. Here's my problem with that, Kamui. So I respond with that by saying exactly, LMAO. At that point, it isn't an artistic error. It's physically impossible and needs an in-universe explanation. LOL.
Which we're not gonna get.
Well, you're not wrong. See, I'm not gonna just chalk this up to something Avatar The Last Airbender did by just accidentally having Zuko's scar on the wrong side of his face one time. Because this is his Rinnegan eye, which is distinct from his not Rinnegan eye. Like, hypothetically, Kamui, if Sasuke just comes back in Two Blue Vortex, well, I guess I shouldn't say that. Let's just say in the Prophecy arc, since he's already technically kind of, in a weird way, vestigely doing this anyways. If Sasuke's just using his Rinnegan abilities from the wrong eye, from his Mangekyo Sharingan eye, we're not going to say that's an artistic error. We're going to say that's something else.
Make your selection.
but Siri agrees, or whoever that was.
Yes. Sorry. Say that last part again. I kept accidentally hitting a button, so I kept saying, make your selection. I couldn't hear you anymore.
Jesus. So, like, hypothetically, if Sasuke were to just randomly use his Rinnegan abilities out of his wrong eye, his Mangekyo eye, in the Prophecy arc, after losing his Rinnegan, we're not going to say that's an artistic error. We're going to say that's something else.
I mean, yeah, but like I can see them doing that. That was the problem.
Well,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
I love how you can just like hear this like machine talk.
Yes.
All right, it says to go. Here I go. All right. Anyway, well, what did they say in response?
Well, nothing.
Okay, so you're still waiting, is what you're saying.
Or at the very least, it wasn't something that I screenshotted, and I don't remember if they responded, but there you go. Where we're at on that. But I think we were getting in an argument on that video, and that was Certain B agreeing with me, but that's just from memory. I don't actually know. But here's another thing Certain B had to say, and this was a comment on, I think, a community poll. Oh, yeah, so the recent one. So, okay, this is funny. Going back to, like, the keto argument. So, this was a poll. What is Madara's hiding in the Ash Jutsu? And it was, like, offense, defense, or support. So, Certain B commented on that poll.
Oh, you cut out for a minute there.
Oh, am I good now? Hello? Cowboy? Do you hear me?
I suspect we can't hear each other.
Well, I can hear you. So, that's something. Unless my microphone ran away. No, okay, I'm still good. Well, I'm just gonna guess it's a Kamui Wi-Fi issue then. But, wow, we're waiting on that. I wonder if someone else is about to join. They might join in a little bit. I don't know exactly when they're going to join.
Well, I didn't hear any of what you said, but, you know.
Welcome back. I'm assuming it's entirely your Wi-Fi, because I could hear you that entire time.
Yeah, I don't know. But it's weird, though, because it's, like, working, but then as soon as the car wash started, is when that happened. I don't know why it mattered, but...
I don't know why you're getting a car wash midstream. I just find that hilarious.
Well, because I just felt like getting one.
Why now?
I already go to the store. I was like, why not? Why not just get a car wash?
Whatever. Whatever
Anyway.
makes you work, I guess. So...
Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that we agreed.
Well, as I was saying... So again, this was a comment by Certain B on the community poll of what is Madara's hiding in Ash Jutsu, and Certain B responded, a jutsu, a live Sage Mode Madara who is superior to EMS Edo Madara, used at full power 100% to kill Sage Mode Naruto, but failed. Such a crazy display of power fitting for a live Sage Mode Madara, whom I repeat is greater than EMS Edo Madara, prompted Hashirama, the god of shinobi, to declare that Madara is regaining his former strength.
Well, I suspect that Kinomaki agreed.
I loved this comment. And I
mean,
wonder...
how could anyone disagree?
I agree. In fact, let's find out if someone disagrees or not. Miss Ann, would you agree? Feel free to join later if you're still busy, but
Miss Ann's here. We have some translations.
Oh, okay. I guess she moved herself back down to the audience. Again, you don't have to join yet if you're busy. You can just reject the... Oh, there you go. Okay. That works too.
No. You have to join.
Well, now that you've eagerly accepted the invitation, hello.
As you should. Well, Miss Ann, hello.
You know, a picture says 1,000 words, but in an audio-only podcast, I don't... Well, let's try this again. Hello.
Okay, now I can hear.
Third
Yay!
time's the charm.
Sorry about that.
All good. In fact, Lightning
We're a very
Blade would agree.
crew here.
I didn't understand what that said.
So forgiving, we're willing to go to the next topic.
Yeah, not everyone else would be willing to do that, you see.
Yeah, but thankfully, we're gracious enough to move past this.
Yeah. So, and how will you repay your thanks here?
Well, I do have a way.
What will you do?
I do have a way for Miss Ann to repay her thanks, and that's by allowing herself, so forgiving herself, and allowing herself to say her Boruto karma itchy Japanese metaphor analysis thing that she never got to say last time.
So like, when you guys were talking about like, oh, how he never said like, oh, it's itchy or whatever. Can you pull up the panel again? Because I'll pull it up on my laptop because I need it in Japanese.
Well, we would like nothing more than to help you out.
あ、これ違うんだ。これかな。
Okay. Here it is. This weird itchy feeling that Boruto just can't get used to when he absorbs things that Kamui and Ryzen sure had a lot to say last time.
So like, you know, how do I describe this? I remember I put it in the notes and I wrote it and it was well worded, and then now that I'm like thinking about how to say it, it doesn't. The words are muzukayui, which kayui is like itchy, or muzugayui, sorry, because kayui would be without the muzu before it, but it just is adding emphasis to the itchiness of things. So like kayui, right? I mean, in English, when you say like I have an itch to do something, like it means like, oh, you want to do that kind of thing, right? So there's kind of like there's like a little bit of like metaphorical kind of this like I don't I don't know how to describe it well. I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared for this. Hold on one second. Can you like stall for like a couple seconds where I type out my words so that I can get them accurate?
Well, I wonder what Stream Chat has to say. Oh, hello to you too, Space! 1912 was indeed the year, probably, that things happened. Right before income tax was instituted in America. Well, I'm sure something happened in Japan in 1912 too.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that you know. Oh, it's because back. Okay, that's from a while ago, about the years of all time.
Yeah. And then I think there's a volcano emoji that someone posted. I can't really tell what emoji that is. Looks like a volcano.
Volcano, huh?
Yeah,
That's quite an explosive comment, then.
it is. Yeah, someone's a Jugo fan, that's for sure. Jogo. Close enough. It's
Well,
been a while.
they might be a Jugo fan too.
I mean, Jugo was involved with nature.
I mean, he's got like those rocket cannon things. Those are kind of like volcanoes.
He had an explosive personality.
I think I'm good now.
I see.
So
No
thank
problem.
you.
Okay, so
Now, Miss
back
Ann,
to
with all that stalling done, I mean, have you figured out exactly what it was that you were trying to say?
why
Yeah.
is Boruto itchy?
So it's not like so
Wait,
the
is it because Kawaki's been pinching him?
where did this come from?
His ultimate plan to
Because of the
take
end of,
Boruto down.
chapter, the latest chapter.
But anyways,
Not the pinching thing. Anyway, sorry.
Oh, the pinching thing. Oh, that's from like chapter 8 when Kawaki said in this, and then we'll pinch him.
No.
it was
This
him.
Kawaki line is so far. He's not been able to one up that.
He was actually saying pincer maneuver. It's just the translations translated it as we're gonna pinch him, and I thought it was the funniest thing of all time.
Instead of like the pincer attack, it was, and then we'll pinch him.
Yeah.
That'll
Anyway.
teach him.
That'll teach him.
You know, I don't know why they haven't tried this on Juro. Why isn't Coach talking about his ultimate pinch attack? That's
You're making me actually imagine the characters just going up.
Yeah, that's why Morris wants to let Momoshiki take over, because Momoshiki is an expert.
You better watch out for his karma
my
amped
gosh.
pinches.
Bruh.
Okay. But back
Sorry,
to
anyway.
scratching Boruto.
No one's seen the Susanoo twice. No one's ever been pinched twice.
So, Miss And, explain to us, why does Boruto need some itch cream?
Why
Look at
is
him
eczema acting up?
Yeah, what's up with this rash of this?
So the muzu part of this is like muzu muzu suru, which means like restless. So it's like feeling like a discomfort in terms of like itching, burning, or like a crawling sensation. And just like this, like it can also refer to emotional unrest. I had to Google the definition to put all that together for you. But there's that, and then like muzukai, so muzu muzu and kayui combined is like this kind of itchy and restless feeling. So it's like almost like how should I say like based on the context of what there is, what we know about him using karma, he's like trying to hold it back because Momoshiki does something, or there's something to do with karma and like something happening when he uses karma where he like blacks out or whatever. So whatever is it's like the imagery of something trying to get to the surface, if that makes sense. In my mind, it makes sense to me personally for this particular part. But it's like whatever the issue with his karma is that's what he's feeling, and that's what's like the kind of like restless like itchiness of like the Mizukayui. Mizukayui, sorry, it's not ka. But yeah, if that makes any more somewhat sense.
Well, I like your analysis, but I just can't help but follow it up with a question.
Oh, God.
Sure, go ahead.
So, in your opinion, do you think Boruto's felt this way throughout all of part 1? Or do you think it's only applied in like 2 Blue Vortex / Timeskip era?
I think it applied since he became full Otsuki. So since Momoshiki finished implanting the data, because well, also since he started suppressing Momoshiki because he wasn't really like consciously trying to suppress him before. So like he just used karma, and then Momoshiki would come out and did the thing with Kawaki, and then he went away again, and then Boruto was like, what the heck? But now that he's like constantly trying to suppress it and not use karma, it probably has a different sort of like he can feel like something trying to get to the surface, like almost like he always calls like Momoshiki a parasite, right? So it kind of fits with that imagery of like him being a parasite trying to scratch his way to the surface and get out.
So then my question becomes, well, the way you describe that makes sense for like, the itchy feeling, but I think that would only really apply to like chapter 80 onward when Momoshiki is actively like, okay, I want to take over. Ignoring depressed Momoshiki anyway. He's actively like, okay, I want to take over. Makes sense for the itchy feeling. But what about, chapter 78 of the prophecy arc when he's just absorbing Kawaki's jutsu and he's not putting his eczema cream on after because it's so itchy.
Yeah, no, because what I was talking about is like him trying to suppress it, right? So in chapter 78, he wasn't necessarily trying to suppress it. He was just like, Momoshiki just took over and Boruto was like, oh, okay. And then he regained consciousness. So it wasn't like now that Boruto's constantly, what's the word? Consciously trying to suppress it. It's probably different because he's trying to like get rid of the moya, or it's not moya anymore, it's muzu. There's so many onomatopoeia and there's like no translation for that. It sucks.
Well, if you want to hear about onomatopoeia, I'm sure Oodie would love to tell you about how Kaguya go, but that's another topic for another time. So my question now becomes, well, it seems like we're on the same page. It's about suppressing Momoshiki.
Yes, I think.
Only done this one other time? These references absorbing jutsu. We're just gonna assume he absorbed a jutsu against Code, even though Code doesn't have any jutsu for him to absorb. Frankly, this can't be in reference to suppressing Momoshiki, because he mentions absorbing jutsu as the thing that's itchy. And Boruto, ever since Momoshiki tried to take over in chapter 80, he has not absorbed a single jutsu, because Code doesn't have jutsu he can absorb. He can't absorb the claw marks. There's nothing else Code does. He can't absorb anything from Code. Ran into problems suppressing Momoshiki was against Code. It wasn't against Sasuke. I mean, unless we want to say in training with Sasuke, it started being itchy, but he never had issues. He said he hadn't used Karma until the time against Code. So, this has to be a reference to part 1, because that's the only other time he's observed jutsu.
Now that you're talking to this, it's making me think, like, you know how you guys were talking a while back about, like, how the theory of how Momoshiki makes the stuff that he absorbs, and talking about, like, the chakra pills?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, what happens to the absorbed chakra? Like, what does it do? Where does it go? Like, why is it there? How does it...
With Momoshiki's or Karma?
When he absorbs stuff through his Karma, like, does it become part of his chakra? Like, how does it...
Well, I'm glad you're asking, because there's a certain theory that's been floating around the Boruto theory, Boruto community, that has to do with quantum entanglement. Have you heard about this?
No.
It's a pretty extensive theory. Not many people have actually listened to the full thing because it's very intensive. It really digs into like the physics angle here. I mean, Oodie, you might be called the pioneer to theory. He knows a thing or two.
I'm just saying, when it comes to Uzuhiko, I'm a master of its quantum mechanics. I know all about it. I'm just letting you know. But ignoring that, so Miss And, it sounds like Boruto's problems go a lot deeper than just his skin.
I would assume so, yeah. I would assume this isn't just like... I mean, yeah.
By the way, that line I just said, I feel like that could unironically work in a narrative analysis video.
I know.
If you said it a cool way.
It sounded a lot more profound than it actually was at this time.
I think it's just the way that I said it that came across as goofy, but I was actually kind of cooking. Yeah, so I guess another way to put it is Boruto's problems lie deeper than just scratching his hand.
It goes deeper than we Boruto's only scratched the surface of his problem.
Kamui, we gotta stop. We could do this all night.
I know, we're so good. Well, and before we stop, do you have any scratch poetic words of wisdom involving scratching
so
and
sorry.
surfaces and layers?
I'm so sorry.
I am really not good at puns, I'm sorry.
What else would you get from the Walky Talky podcast?
Or we can come up with the puns for you.
So, Miss Anne, what it sounds like you're saying is that, more or less, Boruto doesn't like his karma.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that this equates to him not liking his karma, but he doesn't like the feeling that comes with absorbing things. And in Japanese, it also, I should mention, it says tokuyu, so like specific to absorbing things, which I was looking at the bottom speech bubble, not the one right above that where it says that. So it's definitely specific to absorbing things and not just when his karma comes out. Because I was thinking, when he like flinches and reacts and is like, when his karma came out in the other chapters and was like holding his wrist back and like had to run away and all that kind of stuff. Like maybe it was like the feeling of like poison ivy spreading and he just didn't say anything about it, kind of like, I don't know, something like that. But he definitely hasn't shown adverse reactions to using his karma other than just like being in awe of his hand before. So
yeah. Can you tell that Kamui really doesn't like this line? Personally, I don't have any issues with it. You could say it's a little bit nonsensical that Boruto didn't bring it up in part 1, but I don't think that's really a problem.
Like I said on stream, it's really cool.
Yeah.
It's just definitely inconsistent.
I don't think it's inconsistent. I think this can apply to every instance we've seen and it not being weird.
I don't know, because it's just like, he definitely got used to it. Like, it's such cap to say that he just can't get used to it. He's never even complained about it. He's got used to it.
I know, but that's just Boruto just not complaining about it. Like, I think I made the analogy somewhere.
But again, no. What makes more sense? The goofy kid Boruto complaining, the one who's like, he's like more like Naruto complaining about it? Or this very serious, stoic Boruto who's not even complaining about omnipotence, complaining about the edgy feeling is never had a problem with.
I did respond to this. So Kamui, just real quick, Kamui, this is the problem with that. It's like, hypothetically, Kamui, if 2 people are in Kaguya's ice dimension, and one of them complains it's cold, is it because the other is hit by less cold? No, obviously not. It's like the same idea.
Well, no, just one just doing the complaining, but
Miss Anne, if you wanted to take it away.
There's also like the sense of like, so when you hear his line, it sounds like it's supposed to be like how do I like when there's like a last panel of something and you want to have a character saying a cool line and yeah, so like that's kind of what this is one of those things where he's like, yappari suki janee na, like this whole like just like him being like a kind of like a wanting to have some sort of comment about his karma. So it almost sounds like it was put here purposefully to give him a line about his karma so that it ties into the whole, like it ties the whole last panel together kind of in terms of.
So just coming up with a rewrite for a moment here. I feel like though, of course, they don't really have an actual problem here. They could have easily written a different line that just is more consistent. Like, I'm just making up a theoretical example. Be like, the mere thought of having to use this makes me sick or something. Like, you're getting to the same point. It's just, yeah, that would be consistent with its current character.
I think the way that it's just translated into English is difficult to do. Not that there's a problem with the way they translated it, but that there's nuance in Japanese that isn't translating over based on the restlessness he feels from the sensation of the karma.
Yeah, that's kind of the point I was trying to get at. Is like there's like this sense to it in Japanese that makes it feel cool, and when you're reading it in Japanese, it's like whoa, like wow, that's like so like you empathize with him having to use his karma, and you're like no, Boruto, don't use your karma. Like it's like this kind of like uh どういうする? How do you say that in English? Like sympathizing or empathizing, it gives the audience like a
Yeah.
direct sensation to be able to cling on to and be like,
Because it's not like the karma's ever been something he's been comfortable with, in a way, kind of like Kawaki in the first half of part 1, anyways. It's always been something that's been a source of anxiety from him.
See, the problem is, Oodie,
There we go.
I
There it
would
is.
agree.
There
if
it
not
is.
for the well, Oodie, the
Uh-huh.
prophecy arc, I think he was a little too comfortable. Don't you agree?
But that was the problem, or like the point. I mean, problem in a good way, because that was Boruto being overly naive.
But that doesn't make sense given the previous 2 arcs.
It does. Well, okay. First of all, we like the first half of the prophecy arc, so it does make sense. It's him going up against Momoshiki. But outside of Momoshiki, it's like Naruto going up against Neji. He's gonna be all loud mouthing like, I'm gonna take you down. But just like he was explaining to Hinata, he's worried that he actually is gonna lose. That's his internal anxieties surfacing.
Okay. So again, I agree with the first half of the prophecy arc. But because the second half exists, if you have it so down.
But that's the second half just being bad regardless, and that doesn't apply to the entirety of the rest of the story. In the Code Arc, Boruto refused to sleep because of his karma seal. He didn't absorb karma when he was training with Kawaki before Delta. Or he didn't absorb jutsu.
Actually, the first half of the prophecy arc.
But like, this has always been a thing for Boruto ever since the moment he got the mark. He's always had these negative feelings with it. It makes sense to me. It's perfectly fine as a line. And I think it works better. I think it works better than, using this makes me feel sick or whatever.
Well, that was just a random example.
No, I know, but I don't have a problem with the line. I think the line, the way it works right now, works perfectly fine. I think it works very well.
But it is inconsistent.
That's just Ikimoto being bad. It's not Boruto or the story's fault.
Then you agree. That's the only problem with the line.
Okay.
Because everywhere else we agree. The one critique of the line is the inconsistency.
I think it's
but Muzukayui is emphasized. Or Gayui. I keep saying freaking Kayui. I'm sorry. It's like it's got the dots next to it. So I know it's definitely put there on purpose for some sort of reason.
Okay. Well, I guess we've talked our heads off on that topic. And so, what kind of people would we be if we didn't go to another one?
That's already labeled with your name plastered front and center.
Oh no.
Let's see, what is this one? Is this? Okay. We'll do, is this?
I think a lot of these are probably in Naruto, actually, now I'm looking at it.
A lot of these are in Naruto. Okay, you know what? Okay, we'll do this other Platinum in one, because Miss Anne, what is this?
I have no, it's an eye.
But
I think.
Well, you're not wrong. It's an eye. So, what about the eye is it?
Huh? Where is this from?
Well, that's from Japanese mythology. And so, we were hoping you could tell us.
I honestly have zero clue.
As the guiding mentor teacher who knows all about this.
I do not. Definitely do not know all about this.
Kamui, I forget what all we said about this. Did we just say it's a Rinnegan, or that the color gold, or that it was like a godly eye? What do we say about it?
I mainly remember the Rinnegan point, and it being like eye of a god. That's like where Yeah.
Well, so what this is from Platinum End. I think this is the eye of God itself in the show, if I'm not misremembering.
Yeah, that's up after Nakumi becomes God.
Yeah. So, is there something about Japanese gods that have renegades?
I mean, so kind of, I guess, but that's not.
Well, are there any
There's-
chameleon gods, by chance?
I don't think so.
That would clear up a
There's
lot of things.
the whole. It's so Rinne is like the cycle of rebirth, right? Or it's the Rinne part has connections to like Buddhism.
So
if you're
clarification, we're just calling it a renegade. It's not actually called a renegade in the show or anything.
Do you know what it's called? Like
no, it's not called anything. It's just a close up on the eye. It's not even like the eye is a focus of anything. It's just an eye.
Okay,
we're just wondering about like the design.
Hold on, let me look and see if it's similar to this really quick.
Okay.
Do all Buddhist gods or Shinto gods have circle ring eyes?
Are they all gold?
I mean, like a lot of the Buddha statues are gold or bronze. So when you look at this,
I mean, to be fair, I don't think that's the sculptors imagining of the god as gold. I think they're just making it out of gold or whatever.
No, yeah, totally, 100%. But have you I don't know how to pronounce this because it's not a Japanese word, but the samsara,
Samsara, yeah.
Samsara,
however it's pronounced.
That's kind of what it's like based on. But when I just googled
the
it just
renegade
to see if the like the picture of the mythology instead of like the renegade from Sasuke's the renegade from Naruto, because it's not necessarily, because Momoshiki has gold ones as well if you look at his character cover. So like the one with where he's like he has his hands like on his face and his hair is all crazy.
I mean, that would be cool if there is like something about like specifically a yellow ringed eye in mythology, because then it's not just this, it would go back to Momoshiki as well, since it's just in Naruto.
Yeah, I mean that could very well potentially be something.
Okay. Interesting. But there's more interesting things here as well. I guess we'll ask this one. So, we were wondering, where...
I'm getting the Raws for one of these.
Okay, sure. So, Miss And, where did you get the OG source for the France interview translations? Who made them? Is there a recording somewhere? Like, if not, then why? What did you translate from? What is your source?
The France ones, they're just on the website. They're on the Naruto website.
Okay.
There's a video at the bottom, and then there's like a whole the official translators translated. I didn't get for the interview that was in V Jump magazine, the one that was talking about Kawaki's taiyaki flavor. That one it was printed in Japanese, so I have the printed version that I translated. But for the France interview, I didn't use the fan translations. I went to the website and got the official translations. And then at the bottom, there's like a video that has English translations when you're using the English version of the website.
Interesting. Do you know what that event was?
I think it was just I mean, it says if you look up like Ikemoto interview, it should come up pretty quickly.
No,
I
but
also
like,
have it linked.
The event itself, because the event was more than just the interview. The interview was just like a panel at the event, and I don't know what the event was.
I remember seeing a couple clips of it when it came out, but they did like a signing kind of thing where they gave away I think they gave away like drawings that were signed. I'm not 100%. Yeah,
So,
there you go.
yeah.
There's like
So from the website, it says, in August of 2024, the publisher Kana held an event in Paris, France called Konoha Experience. As part of that event, Masashi Kishimoto and Mikio Ikimoto took the stage to speak with French fans. Excitement ran high in the packed venue as guests gave the two a thunderous welcome and a standing ovation.
Mhm.
So the fact it's saying as part of that event, this happened, and like they're calling it the Konoha Experience, is clearly like this public thing that like anyone, I guess, was allowed to just go to in France. So like,
oh no, you had to get a ticket. I actually
well,
my friend is
yeah.
from France, so
But-
she got me the volumes, the special edition volumes. So she was there. I was like, ah, thank you.
Oh, that's cool.
But
what I mean is like
yeah, I
anyone
have
could like buy
experience.
to go to it. It's like a
Well,
convention or
you
something.
had to get like you had to enter a code because the special edition volume came with like a golden ticket, quote unquote. So you get
Oh.
the ticket and then enter the code in online, and if your code was like a matching code, then you were able to get into the event. It was like a lottery kind of
See,
thing
I had
because
no
Japan
idea.
does that
So,
with gacha all the time.
so they just did Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. That's so cool.
Essentially, yeah, that's a really common thing to do in Japan because like concerts and all that kind of stuff, they're all by lottery entry. So
I had no idea.
you can buy like 5 tickets and only get 1 ticket, or you
That's
can get like
crazy.
5 tickets and get all 5 tickets, and then you're kind of screwed because you had to pay for all 5 of them now, and it kind of sucks. But
Oh, that's both cool and not cool.
it's annoying. It's very
I can
annoying.
imagine, yeah.
I just like the Willy Wonka comparison.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
love
yeah,
it.
no, it's actually really cool. I got like one of the little ticket things in the volume that I have upstairs, but it was like
That's so
after the
cool.
event was over that I ended up having it, and I didn't fly to France for that event, so you know.
So
But
cool. Yeah, but so what I wrote here is, okay, what was the France interview? It was called the Konoha Experience. So what was Experience Konoha E about it? It's not like Ikimoto and Kishimoto are giving interviews in Konoha in the series. What happened at this event?
I do know that there's a theme park that opened in France recently. I think a Naruto theme park. So it might have been part of that as well.
That'd be so
There's
cool
like
if
a
it's
Kurama
added.
roller coaster and everything. But
That'd be so cool. It's like,
I'm not 100% sure if that was part of that specific event or like the opening of the theme park.
like the audience are
Or-
just sitting like on top of the Hokage like building, and like Kishimoto and Ikimoto are on top of the Hokage Stone monument just giving the interview from up there.
Bro, they have that in Nijigen no Mori. They have the Hokage Stone monuments, and like inside of it is like whole obstacle course kind of thing that
Oh, that's so cool.
like there's this part where you straight have to like there's like a ring of like or a square of 2x4s, and you have to like climb down it kind of like a spider, and the people who got that far were like looking, and I remember because I was doing the thing, and then I went down, and like the people were like behind me were like, eh, like how do you climb down this? And I was like, oh, you just climb down it like a ladder, and they were like, I don't think we're gonna do that, because they had like a 3-year-old kid, and it's like, how did you build this thing and not put an age gap on it or age limit?
Oh no. Well, okay, since you're
There's-
talking about it, I have to ask. Now I have to ask. Going back to the original point of the podcast, Walky Talky podcast. So, how popular? You live in Japan. How popular is Sasuke over there? Not the character, the obstacle course TV show with Mount Midoriyama. It's called Ninja Warrior over here.
Sasuke?
Yes.
Huh?
Okay.
You mean like
Well, that's not. That's immediately not a good sign.
I don't know of a TV show called Sasuke, but I don't watch a ton of TV, so it could just be something that I'm not super aware of. Because
That's
usually, if I'm throwing on TV, it's they have. I know it's in America too, but they have Disney Channel and Cartoon Network, and then like a kids
Mhm.
channel. So like in Disney Channel, I was just watching Mob Psycho the other day.
Let's go.
but they also show like what like Gumball and like
That's so
what
weird.
else do they-
So on that same channel, it goes from Gumball to Mob Psycho. So crazy.
oh no, in Cartoon Network they also show Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I love that
that's so
show.
cool.
But they uh it's all Japanese dub. So like it's just like I, I don't know. It's most I think it's pretty similar to what people have in the States, no? I would assume.
Well, we do, because Foster's and that is that's like really old cartoons, not really old, but like for us, I guess technically, it's when we were kids. They're playing more like the more recent cartoons on TV over here.
I don't know what those are.
Yeah, that's fair. Neither do I.
But yeah, so they have that kind of stuff. Bluey, I know is really popular.
It's a worldwide sensation. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, there was one show that I was watching for the first time the other day. I don't remember what it was called though. It was some like, I think they were like Chinese characters, but the animation was really cute. And there's a cat. That's not helpful. Anyway,
are the cartoons in English or Japanese?
They're in Japanese. They're all Japanese dub.
Oh, that's cool.
And then, of course, the anime doesn't have subtitles. It's funny because I posted it on my Instagram, and one of my American friends are like, "Where are the subtitles?" I was like, "What do you mean? I live in Japan." Like, are they watching dub on the TV? I was like, no.
It's like watching Bluey in Japanese. Oh, I wonder what that sounds like. But yeah, I'm just really curious about this event because like they're just saying that like Kishimoto and Ikimoto are just like, they're just part of the event. They're not even like the main attraction. They're just there, off in the corner doing their own thing.
I can ask. I have an online French friend who really wanted to go, but I don't know if I don't think they actually got to go, but they would probably know more about it than I do because they live in France. Haha. Let me send them a message.
Curious. It's like, what else are they doing? What's more important than this? But yeah. Well, while you're doing that, Kamui, what do you think about things?
Which things?
Well, what about Low P saying, what about Space saying, so Miss Anne, have you ever heard of the iceberg?
The iceberg?
Well, yeah, the iceberg.
Like, you mean like the metaphorical iceberg that everybody compares their social lives or themselves to, or like the top of... Anyway, I'm gonna not go into that thing unless it's wrong.
Well, I don't think I've heard about that, so I'm gonna say no. But,
okay.
Well, that was realistically more of just us stalling for time while you do your thing, so we don't have to say important things while you're doing that. Well,
I just sent it quickly.
Clearly it worked then. Okay. So the next thing. Yeah, okay, so this as well. So reading this. So excitement ran high in the packed venue as guests gave it to a thunderous welcome and a standing ovation. Konoha Experience kept up the excitement from start to finish, and included an interview segment where the two manga creators answered questions from fans. Now we're sharing the questions and answers from that segment with all the Naruto fans out there via the special article. Yeah, so clearly the Konoha Experience was more than just Ikimoto and Kishimoto. In fact, they're hyping it up as Kishimoto and Ikimoto being just as important as the rest of the entire experience. They're no better than the rest of it.
They just included them.
Yeah.
I remember seeing like in the videos there was a big stadium, and I think there was like you could walk around and like there was merch stores and stuff like that too. Because I remember, I think my friend lived relatively close to where it was happening and could like hear all of the crowd like cheering and stuff. And
I think they live really close, so that was a loud crowd.
They probably had like I wouldn't. I know there's like I don't know if this person was there, but I know that there's a DJ that does like Naruto themed like events and stuff like that. that could have potentially been part of it, but I know it took place in like a huge stadium, like a big like arena kind of thing. So
Cool.
Well, did they confirm that it felt like Konoha?
I have no idea.
I mean,
That's
the only real way, from the sounds of it could, is if that DJ was just spamming the afternoon of Konoha theme.
When
Konoha.
in Nijigen no Mori, they have like the on gates, and then they have the music playing, the background music. They just
so
they
cool.
loop like various soundtracks from Boruto and Naruto while you're walking around the village.
So Udie's gonna love this. This isn't Konoha, but this is my compromise. I will only accept this the Konoha experience if the gates to enter are the Rashomon gates.
Doesn't even make sense, but I love it.
No, we should have been Konoha's entrance gate.
Yeah. I love the idea that as Sakon just
like you get into Orochimaru's lair, you have to get past the Rashomon gates first.
as Sakon and Orochimaru summon the Rashomon gate, there's just a big poof at Konoha's gates. It just disappears. Like Genma's like, oh my god, what's happening?
It's like we gotta take it down. I mean, you know, okay, this is stupid, but like, it would be cool if the Rashomon gates were more than just gates. They were like the Womps from Naruto, like from Mario. I mean. So they can like jump up and down and smush people.
I mean, to be fair, Kamui, to be fair, there's already a way to have that. It's a canonical jutsu in universe.
Bring down the house jutsu.
Yes, bring down the house jutsu with the Rashomon gates. Why not?
Okay, I wish Sakura and Ukon did that. Instead of using it defensively, they just smush.
I mean, it would work, right?
That's how they were. Instead of like just the kunai stab at the end when Kakuro shows up, like they're doing the rush gates, bring down the house jutsu. That'll make that somebody look a lot more dangerous if that's what they're doing.
I mean, it looks like it already has weights on the gates itself, so you might as well.
Yeah. I'm so down for this, bro. Like Sakon and Ukon are just bring down the house jutsuing people.
But Miss Hand.
Sorry, I was just gonna say I think Axel wanted you to look at chat.
So, Axel, we will do the iceberg in like an hour. We were.
No, there's like a meme.
Okay. Is it in the stage chat? Okay, it is stage chat. I've spent the better part of the of the past 20 minutes trying to unearth this old meme. I hope you're happy. And it is Naruto. When did you become an expert in thermonuclear astrophysics? And Kurama, last night. Love it. I love the Kurama head you chose too. It just fits for this body. It's so like thin, kind of. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the bad guys. Of the main character. The wolf. I don't know. I'm guessing it's from like the Avengers or something.
No. Where's the Kurama head from? Like what scene?
Oh, yeah. Baryons are heavy subatomic particles. They're composed of 3 quarks. The main common examples are protons and neutrons. Particles that undergo fusion. Anyway, so back to things we were saying earlier. So, since you mentioned like the DJ who does the stuff, I think it was earlier this year, right, Kamui? There's actually a Naruto orchestra that toured America, and both Kamui and I went to it.
Yo, that's so cool.
Yeah, so clearly I guess that means that you've never heard of this. So they probably only do.
I mean, I know of like there's a jazz one, the 8-bit big band does like jazz covers of a bunch of video game and anime stuff, and then like the Zelda orchestra, there's like a whole orchestra for them I knew about, but I didn't know about the
This
Naruto
was the Naruto Symphonic Orchestra.
Yo.
I also went to the Attack on Titan one, and that one was
that had to be so cool.
Yeah, this thing.
I mean, the Naruto one was like a different vibe, but the Attack on Titan one, I'm not gonna lie, I was really impressed. That was good.
Bro, I might not like Attack on Titan the show, but I love the music. The soundtrack is like,
It was very cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so I was curious if it was like a global thing or
Oh,
just
you
in
know
the
what,
States
dude?
or what.
Styles and Bolts would have loved the Naruto one for the translations.
I know, so that's what I wanted to get to. So, do you... I guess you have no idea. But do you have any idea how they came up with the translations or made the cuts for the symphonic experience?
I have no idea.
So what this was, what you do is you go to the event, the venue or whatever, and they play the live music on the stage, as you can see here, and they have like a big movie projector in the background. So it's like they condensed all of Naruto Part 1 into, what would you say it was, Kami? Like 2 hours,
I think it was
maybe?
2 hours. I think it was 2.
Wow.
Yeah. So they're just like rushing through each arc, obviously. They spent like 15 minutes on like the Land of Waves, another like 20 minutes on the tuning exams, etc., etc. Ignoring the fact that like 75% of that was Sasuke versus Yoroi for some reason, but ignoring that.
They made some interesting cut choices.
Yeah, very, very
Like,
interesting.
removing Naruto and Zabuto's talk to Jutsu.
Yeah, my favorite cut to this day is still the Sasuke retrieval arc, Naruto versus Sasuke. They just cut from the first Rasengan Chidori clash to the second one to make it look like Naruto just missed. Sasuke just hit him. So stupid. I love it. But they had a lot of very interesting choices for their translations for some reason. So that means obviously it was Japanese
to this day
English
that my
subtitles.
phone kept deleting my stuff, and I tried like 3 times to memorize, go back, and by like the 4th one, it was just into way too far, and I was like so mad because there were most of them were the same as yours, but I had some extras. I was so pissed.
It might have been that I just wasn't able to write them all down, but for the most part, I think we got them pretty much all.
I was hoping I could get the extras, and I did have them, and so they got deleted.
So I don't know exactly where they are. It probably would take too long to find, but I'm just not going to bother right now. Just off the top of our head, I'm sure, Kamui, we can remember some of the best ones. Yeah, there was the Sand Sarcophagus Jutsu.
Watch as you do down, Hokage. Kamari, like, I forgot that the Gara when we was talking to Kamari was pretty funny.
Yeah, there was Naruto headbutting Gaara. He just says, jerk, eat.
Bro, this is like the common
actually,
with the subtitles all over again.
You probably find your whole list. Or watch as you do down, Hokage.
I don't know if there's like versions of subtitles that are just like they've got from somewhere, and these are just like 20-year-old subtitles, like I don't know, version 2003 or something that they're just pulling from for some reason. I don't know how they did it, but like I just thought it was funny that they even do that.
My guess, if I had to guess, there is now an auto translation feature on PowerPoint, so it auto translates while you're talking. And it has some very interesting translations.
Well, it's really funny to do that when they just have the subtitles.
That's my problem with doing that, because the series is 20 years old. We've had the translations. We know it's not Sand Sarcophagus Jutsu. What Naruto fan made this cut? Who chose to use these translations that we know aren't right?
They just let it pass. They didn't say a word about it.
Like, who made this?
It could be like because copyright. They might not have been able to use it.
But like the copyrights for the animation, not for the translation. It's not for the fan translations that aren't real.
Yeah, they're doing bootleg Naruto. This is Flaruto that we're watching. I don't know. It's just crazy.
It's like the official Naruto orchestra experience. There's no way the copyright of all copyrights was the unofficial subtitle translations that's not official.
I don't know. This is weird. I mean,
maybe they paid for the copyright for the anime, but they forgot to pay for the copyright for the subtitles.
So they use PowerPoint.
I
don't know.
Okay. We have like a lot of these. I wrote down a lot of these. Again, we'll just go in order here. Sorry, go ahead. Okay. So Sound and Bolts. Is there any Japanese culture nuance behind being paralyzed and using pain to be able to move? Sasuke did it versus Orochimaru in the Forest of Death, and Shikamaru did it versus Taiyuya in the Sasuke retrieval arc. So I guess Shikamaru's
a little bit different. but
I mean, technically yes, but like it's the
it was
same
to break the
concept.
genjutsu. That was so it's not exactly the same.
Well, he was still paralyzed and used pain to break out of it, aka be able to move. So again, you're being paralyzed and using pain to be able to move.
Yeah, so but that when you're going from A to C and saying the same as Sasuke's A to B, which is fair, but
what I'm saying does apply equally to both. Both people were paralyzed, and they both used pain to break the paralysis.
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. I agree with that statement, but Shikamaru's is just there.
Yes. Well, maybe they have the similarity of being written by a Japanese author. Sourbolts?
I think this happens a lot actually in anime.
Yeah.
But the main thing that comes to mind is because because paralysis usually this has to do a lot with psychology, a lot more with psychology than Japanese culture. But paralysis would happen in like your flight, fright, freeze state where it would trigger and then you would become frozen, right? Unless you were being like paralyzed by like something specific, even if you were paralyzed by like lightning and you weren't able to move, like pain is something that's a known kind of like trigger to like stop certain psychological effects from happening. So if you're and not necessarily to say, but like if you're like itchy and you like stab yourself or pinch yourself, then it kind of like the itchiness kind of goes away, right? Or
that's all Boruto had to do this whole time.
Yeah, Kawaki was just trying to help him out.
Just stabbing yourself already, damn it. Make some notes from Kiba and Sasuke.
But like it kind of overhauls your system and like makes you it's like eating, you know how like when you have a panic attack, you're supposed to eat something super sour and it's supposed to stop the panic attack. It's kind of like the same.
I did not know that, but that's interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah, there's like a whole, it's like the same, it probably is tied to like like you know how chakra is like an actual concept like in Chinese medicine and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it kind of ties into all that like holistic beliefs, I think, but I'm not too well versed in that, so I can't say for sure, but I'm pretty sure it ties into all that kind of stuff where like if you're paralyzed by something, then the pain would overhaul that paralysis to a degree in terms of like how your body would respond to it, like how you would be able to like use the pain as a thing to like mentally overhaul the paralysis and be able to move, because that does happen a lot.
And now, to be fair, what you're describing does apply universally, I'd argue, to like everyone. Everyone experiences pain and can understand that. But as we've pointed out, this happens especially a lot in Japanese things. So, once again, is there any Japanese specific culture nuance or whatever behind this idea?
I think it has a lot to do with like traditional Chinese medicine and that kind of like the whole chakra and body connections and like pressure points and like the whole like, you know how like if you this is just an interesting fact, but if you put your index finger to your thumb, you breathe through like your stomach, or like your a certain nervous system activates, but if you put your fourth finger, your ring finger, to your thumb, then you breathe through your chest and like the other nervous system activates.
Well, I'm absolutely doing that right now.
Not super hard. I mean, like just like generally like push and then breathe and then feel where you're breathing from and then do the other one and then feel where you're breathing from.
Okay, the problem is now I'm thinking about it as I do it, so I don't.
Yeah, no, I'm just going back and forth between my middle and fourth finger, and I guess my nervous system's freaking out.
No, just like do one.
You need to go grab a lemon.
Stop.
Okay, so we're putting this in the bridge. Write it down right now. You know how Naruto has a panic attack in this Five Kage Summit?
Oh my god.
Whoever's the funniest person, they're just gonna hand him a lemon. Here, eat this.
I mean, like a lot of people do carry around like sour candy if they have panic attacks, I think. But
is that like a Japanese thing or like a everywhere thing that we just don't know?
I mean, it might be an every word thing. I'm not 100% sure. There's not a ton of sour candy here though, so it's like meh bullshit.
I mean, there's a ton of sour candy in America at the very least.
Yeah.
There's a lot of candy in general in America. I'm so like, oh my gosh, some of the things. That's so colorful.
So this is stupid, but maybe we could argue that like Shikamaru's hand pose thinking thing comes from like his thumbs touching his like fourth finger.
Oh my god, yeah, he's breathing there.
No, I don't think that's what it is.
Well, maybe just as a small rewrite.
A Japanese thing.
Well, this doesn't make it better. In fact, I argue this only makes it worse. But instead of Sasuke stabbing himself or Shikamaru breaking his finger, if they instead just moved their thumb to their fourth finger, maybe that's how they could have broke out.
It's actually that pose that he does, I think, is like one of the meditation stances for a lot of monks. Because there's a lot of there's a lot of belief in like your energy, like the way the energy flows through your body and your pose, like controlling that, or your posture and everything kind of controlling that. So like sitting in a specific posture with your hands a specific way can like bring you back to a sense of calm kind of thing. Or like there's like a lot of, if you I wish I had the video on hand, but there's a whole video explaining a lot about that I watched one time that was really interesting.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure neither the manga nor the anime does this, but rewrite, when Shikamaru comes up with his Hidan and Kakatsu strategy, before or after the Shogi game, you already know he's gonna do the hand pose for a few minutes.
Of course. Since he just
I want to
doesn't
see him do
that.
the hand pose as Hokage.
He just stopped doing it after the shooting.
Exactly.
I'm gonna write Ikimoto a letter and say, can you please put Shikamaru's hand pose?
Bro, yes, okay, Ikimoto, please. I will forgive your sins with Shikamaru if Shikamaru does the hand pose before coming up with a strategy and super work.
Yes.
Well,
Actually,
I actually am gonna write that. Hold on.
Oh,
let me
please,
put that in my notes.
Yes. When is the last time Shikamaru did do the hand thing? Was it the Sasuke retrieval arc?
He might have done it one other time, but off the top of my head, it might have only been the Tamari fight.
No, he definitely does it inside of Jirobo's weird like.
Okay, yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. Like, when is he? That
but
makes
like,
sense. Then.
does he not do it at all in the war? At all? Like maybe to like
no.
Maybe to like plan for everyone doing the Earth style to stop the Tin Tails' blast before Minato gets there. Does he not do it there?
I don't think he does. I mean,
I don't think he does it there either.
I hope I'm wrong. I just don't recall it.
Yeah, same.
Because most of the time, like, he's. I mean, versus Tamari, I guess he just went for it. The film, it makes sense. But usually it's like kind of hard to do in the middle of battle.
Yeah.
Then again, he just went for it versus Tamari anyway, so.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
Like, I want to see him hiding behind a tree from Tayuya doing the hand pose. He needs to do it in every fight. Like, change my mind.
I know. Ugh. Well, Salad and Bolts, that's a whole interesting thing we just talked about, but there's technically other similar instances of self-harm as a weapon and or used to stop a fight. But that feels like a little bit more generic. So as example, you have Kiba stabbing himself to like force Sakon or Ukon out of his body, whichever one it was. You have Naruto. Of course, Kamui would know. You have Naruto letting Nagato and Karui afterwards attack him. He like let them do that. You also have Sasuke in Sasuke Retsuden, or Naruto Retsuden, whatever it is, letting the dinosaur bite him. And etc. You have a lot of instances in this, in Naruto and other anime, to where characters just allow themselves to be harmed as, like, the point.
Yeah, there's the phrase, Teki ga nai is the first thing that comes to mind, where it's like, I have no, like, showing your enemy that you have no, ill intention, or, like, you don't have any hostility, I guess, and letting them hurt you, because that I feel like is that is kind of like not necessarily like a moral, but like I feel like that happens a lot. Like the kind of like you let yourself get hurt to prove that you're not hostile, I guess. And there's like a lot
Yeah.
of ending up like self-harm. But that's like a thing. I feel like that's a thing in schools as well with like teachers and students. Like if you watch a lot of slice of life anime, even where there's a student that's like suicidal or something, and the teacher will be like, you know, like take it out on me and said, I was just reading Kodomo no Omocha at the finale of Kodomo no Omocha. There's like a suicidal kid. This is kind of spoilers. And instead of I don't know if you guys care about getting this random romance manga spoiled.
Don't even know the series, so you can.
But there's a scene where in the end there's a kid who's like, it's all your fault, you were the one, because you ignored me, like I'm gonna commit suicide, and the guy's like, I didn't even know your name, I'm sorry, and then he goes into the woods to find this guy.
That's not I'm sorry, that's a bigger diss than anything. That's like if you've seen Endgame and Avengers Endgame, that's basically what Thanos says, like, oh, I don't even know you. I didn't ruin your life. I don't even
Also
know
Kamui
you.
got kicked somehow. But
Oh. Well, that's good to know.
But the he's like, oh, I'm sorry, and then the guy is like, oh, I'm gonna kill you or whatever, and the guy is like, go ahead, stab me, like I deserve to be stabbed for like forgetting your name or whatever, or not necessarily forgetting your name, but like he's like, I basically know what your feelings are like, and I feel bad for you because you had no friend to like show you, you know, the niceness of life or whatever. I don't know how to put it into words, but the whole beginning was this girl saving him from his suicidal state of depression or refusing to kill him. So in the end, the guy is like trying to save this other guy from suicide, and he's like, go ahead and stab me. So he gets stabbed in the arm, but like, and loses all feeling in his arm, and it's just like, oh, that's a great ending. But yeah, it's supposed to be like a slice of life, cute little kids romance anime about sixth graders, and that's the end.
Interesting.
That's the ending of the manga.
Yeah, that's definitely a really cool thing. I just love that trope when I see it in media. To be fair, that doesn't really fit for some of these instances, but I think that's just some of these instances not fitting. For example, like Naruto, he was really trying to hold himself back from attacking Nagato. It's not that he was showing Nagato that he has no hostile intent. He was like doing it to prove the point, if anything. It's like, oh, I want to punch you so bad,
you
but
let
I'm not
yourself
gonna.
get hurt to prove a point. That's more what it is, not necessarily to show that you have no hostile.
Yeah, that one just doesn't fit
well,
the example, but yeah. And obviously the same for the Kiba one. He's not stabbing himself to show Sakon and Ukon that he has no hostile intent. That's for sure. That's the opposite.
Sometimes there's also the thing where you like let yourself get hit in order to counter, but
yeah,
because like there's
go ahead.
some in certain anime, I guess there's like sometimes where you not necessarily that the opponent is like too powerful. Why do you get kicked again? That the opponent is too powerful or something, but like you, to prove the point, you let them get in a hit and then you hit back harder, I guess, kind of thing, maybe.
I wonder
But
what Kamui has to say about that.
Are you alive?
Jesus Christ, my things are being
There
so stupid.
he is.
Right.
Welcome back.
I'm sure you just have something off the tip of your tongue, Kamui.
Not anymore, because I was saying something that I realized it wasn't in the stage, and then I don't remember what I was going to say.
Oh, good.
I'm sorry.
Miss Ann, you've seen Tokyo Ghoul, right? I think you have.
I have seen all of it but the third, the thing.
Okay. Because technically, this describes what happens in the middle of season 2 with Kaneki and Toka, technically.
I don't remember it that well. I watched it 9 years ago.
Fair enough.
Oh, well, not even a true fan?
Something else.
Okay, let's understand. There's a huge difference between like Japanese like fan and American fan, right? Because I feel like in the American fandom, everybody is like picking apart the anime, and in Japan, everybody's just like, "Oh, that was a fun story." Like it's like
okay.
So what you're saying is there aren't Japanese power scalers?
Oh my god.
I mean, not really. Like, there is some, but like,
Nothing
it's
over
not
here.
nearly as intense as it is in the English fandoms. Like
So you're
imagine
saying
like
there
you know
isn't a
how it is
Japanese
for
debate community?
There's also no stupid filler versus canon nonsense in Japanese. They just don't care. American
they
audiences
really
are
don't care.
dumb with it. It's ridiculous.
It's like if there's like a comic for like a cartoon or something. You know, like I think the one example I can use of this is like Scott Pilgrim versus the World, because there's like a game and there's a movie and there's books, and people are just like, oh, this is a fun franchise. And there is some people I feel like that are like, oh, let me power scale this guy against other people and like have him do imaginary fights because he's a popular character. But like it's not like there's not like a huge, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know.
I mean,
But I don't
I
think
don't
there's like a
know.
huge
I
like
don't
debate
have
about it.
Japanese YouTubers on my subscriber list. 'Cause I
Oh no,
don't
this is
speak
American
Japanese.
thing. Scott
But
Pilgrim versus the World is an American thing. But I guess if you haven't seen it, it doesn't help.
I have not seen
oh yeah, Kamui just thought you were talking about the Japanese pilgrims.
it.
Oh, but
Well, to be fair, there could be a Japanese writer writing about pilgrims.
well, speaking about fairness, I think it would only be fair if we move on to the next topic. So, Miss Anne, this is going to sound ridiculous, but Miss Anne, when fleeing from Sakon and Ukon, Kiba gets out of the river and says if he stays in the water with that wound, he'll really be in trouble. Is this a thing in Japan to where it is well known that Japanese bleeding people are in more trouble in water than out of it?
I mean, there's like, if it's just a random river or water source, there's a bunch of parasites and stuff that could get into your wound and infect you, and that wouldn't be good.
Is there any Japanese Buddha mythology about bleeding in rivers?
There's the thought that you're not, like, water is like purification and you're not supposed to like you dirty the water, which is why you always like shower before you get into an onsen, because otherwise it's just nasty. You don't want everybody's like dirt in your onsen. But I don't really know about anything about like being in more trouble if you're in the water than, because usually it's associated with healing. That's why like in Zelda and stuff, when you walk into the water, sometimes it heals you, like the Great Fairy Fountains and everything.
So when that comes to the narrative of Akamaru and Kiba's bond, where Kiba's choosing to stop fleeing from Sakon and Ukon, and he's choosing the purification of the river over this, what about Japanese mythology does that tell you?
I honestly have no clue. Is it like, why would he be, I don't know. I don't remember the scene well enough to be able to like pull from.
Well, that's fair. Well, it's the reason he gets out of the river in the first place, because he's just like floating away to get away with like a branch over his head. I was just watching it the other night. That's why I wrote this down in the first place. But I'm assuming the real reason has nothing to do with Japanese anything, and that's just me being silly. And the real answer is the obvious scientific explanation of he's probably gonna keep bleeding more because he's in water, which is wet, and more bleedy because it's wetting the wound or whatever.
Probably, if I had to guess, it's like an osmosis thing because he has an open wound, and so
yeah,
if the river's like either because it's salty or not, it's gonna inflow the water either in or out in a bad way or something like that.
See, I was just thinking it's just not gonna let the wound coagulate, so it's just gonna keep bleeding, but that can make sense too.
That also
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you?
It's bad.
What's the word coagulate in Japanese? Do they have a word for that? Do you know it? It's such a weird English word.
Don't think I mean, I'm sure there's got to be some equivalent word somewhere. How do you spell that?
Coagulate. Is that right, Kamui?
Coagulate.
Yeah.
凝り固まる。
Hey, that makes sense. Say it again.
凝り固まる。
Korikatamaru?
凝り固まる。
Yeah, Korikatamaru. Well, Kamui, your turn to say it.
Korikatamaru?
Change the da to a ka and then yes. I mean, a ta and then yes.
Well, maybe there is some narrative behind this, because Kiba chose Akamaru over Korikatamaru.
Yeah, I was gonna say that reminds me of Akamaru. I'm glad that someone else agrees.
Katamaru is like to harden, so I mean.
Well,
Yeah.
It's the feline version of Akamaru, I think.
I don't know. Well,
He's right in the name.
since we're talking about blood, Miss And, is there anything you want to add to the Kabuto Orochimaru blood type conversation?
Context?
Okay, so I was wondering if you would know about this. So this is something that, to be fair, pretty much everyone else has already done a breakdown of. But there's a scene in Shippuden, specifically the Tenchi Bridge arc, to where Kabuto's asking, or I think it's Kabuto asking her, it's Orochimaru asking
asks
Kabuto.
He said, your blood type's A or whatever, right?
And then Kabuto says,
like, no,
no,
it's actually this.
yeah. And then Orochimaru's like, yeah, okay. And obviously the personality thing that everyone else is bringing up. Hey, give your own perspective.
There's blood types are like a thing for fortune telling in Japan. So everybody kind of knows their blood type, and there's like certain personalities associated with blood type. So one of the things that is really common for like people to ask you is like, oh, what's your blood type, what's your birthday, and what's your name, I guess. And then they can do like an analysis or like a reading on you. But
yeah,
A random Orochimaru moment.
go ahead and play
2
the clip.
million views.
I know what the heck is going on.
Here, okay, I'm going to link this in chat, and
surprising.
okay, this is also in English, so okay.
Oh, great.
Stream, this is the way we're
English.
gonna have to do this, to where I'm just gonna have to mute it on my end and not show it to you guys, but I'll link it in chat for you, so you can go watch it on your end and then come on back. Okay. So,
YouTube で。
yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Let me just remember to unmute it afterwards. And also do this. Oh, no, that's camera. Let me do that. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you're right. I'm so sorry. Okay. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Okay, trying to do it again. That's it. He looks so sad about it too. Like, oh, you're not A, or you're not A.
I don't remember what. Hold on, let me
Oh, you're AB. Okay.
type. I'm doing some googling.
Because like I forget the scene. I don't think it's relevant to anything. It's not like they're gonna do some blood transfusion. It's not like Sai needs to know this information. They're just having this conversation. Obviously,
So,
I think it's because of personality reasons.
This is in the manga. I'm curious.
I looked it up and it says type A is organized, patient, detail-oriented, and responsible, but can also be anxious and stubborn, and type AB is complex, rational, and artistic, but can also be indecisive or mysterious.
So, Datara. And sorcery. Sorry, you said artistic. I tuned out after that.
Yeah, it just says A, earnest, creative, sensible, reserved, patient, and responsible. AB is cool, controlled, rational, and adaptable.
So, taking that in the context of this scene, how would you describe the relationship between Orochimaru and Kabuto?
Orochimaru was just hoping for a buddy. I think that might be like him personality-wise or something, maybe. And then Kabuto answered and he was like, I'm AB. And Orochimaru was like, dang it, we're not compatible as friends. That's my interpretation of the scene.
I like it. He's so sad about it too. He's like, oh, shucks.
Look at all the sweat
Dang
drops.
it.
Why does he have so many sweat drops? Did he just get out of the water?
Oh,
Did
Ikimoto probably did that panel.
We're so corrupted, Kamui. We can't anymore.
Bro, this is in the manga. The
Let's
Orochimaru has the
go.
sweat feeder.
So
Okay.
they adopted it.
I'm so
Okay,
disappointed.
Orochimaru doesn't. Okay, so Orochimaru just says, you must be type A, right, Kabuto? And Kabuto just says AB actually, and then they cut to like Sai noticing his picture book's gone.
I would assume this also for like the viewers because usually and they have like the panels or the not panels, what are they called? The page data book page things where it's like, oh, like a lot of Japanese people really like the like my favorite food is blah blah blah, my birthday is blah blah blah, my blood type is blah blah blah, that kind of thing. So it was probably there for like I don't know if Orochimaru and Kabuto got one, but just for them to like know what it is. It wouldn't surprise me.
Dude, this works better for the rewrite where Orochimaru takes Kabuto's body. It's because of the blood type.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I love how at the beginning, he knows he's about to ask this question. He looks more tense than when he was fighting the Four Tails.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
What if he could only like take over people with a certain blood type? I don't know.
Definitely possible.
well, but check on the data book. Let's see what Sasuke and Orochimaru's blood types are.
Also check Kimimaro based on that then. Same with, well, technically
Yeah.
Guren's not going to have a data book, I don't think.
I like how you guys took that seriously and I meant it as a joke. That's
No, well, that's the Walky Talky way.
Alright, I can't really see this from here, so I'm just gonna copy and paste this in the chat and see if when you zoom in that way what that blood type is. That's data book 4. I don't know if it will change between data books, but
Orochimaru's blood type B.
okay, I'm gonna have to use the other website to get that.
Well,
Alright,
Cloud
give
and
me a
Bolts,
second.
what does it say about blood type B?
passionate, active, nature, creative, and strong. Or creative, passionate, and individualistic, but can also be seen as selfish or irresponsible.
Ooh.
Okay, so you said blood type A. Wait, you said blood type. Wait.
That's for B.
Okay, B. Okay, that's what it says in this data book. I was like, wait a minute, did it give me a different data book? So it's like Kimimaro.
Kimimaro is going to be blood type S plus because he's just that
He's blood
good.
type A. Let's look up Sasuke.
Okay. Just like what Orochimaru thought. What type is Sasuke?
I like how I'm looking this up in English and it's not taking me seriously at all. I have to look it up in Japanese.
There's some people on Reddit like, yeah, that's not true.
No, I just looked up is A and B blood type compatible, and it was like you can get married no matter what your blood type is. Don't believe that garbage. It's like on the top thing.
Sasuke says AB.
Oh, okay.
Like Kabuto. No, realistically though, shouldn't Orochimaru have the AB and then Sasuke and Kimimaro be A and B respectively? So that way, like Orochimaru can use either one.
To be fair, Kamui, I don't remember what blood type can even work as a blood transfusion for a different blood type. I think O works for all of them.
AB can accept anything. O can give to anyone.
Okay, yeah.
So Orochimaru should be AB probably. Unless you want it to be like, he's the O, he's giving his body so that the other body needs to accept it.
So is this, are we rewriting Orochimaru's blood type now? That's how far we've gone?
Wait, Kabuto is AB, right? And not...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I just looked up the compatibility of A and B, and it says they can be good friends.
That could be
but
why.
I need to look up
Ooh, that's cool. But that could be why Kabuto can take in so many people's DNAs and just be fine.
I guess so, yeah. Even though I don't think Kishimaru was thinking that. You never know. Okay.
Animals. What? Orochimaru's B, you said.
Yeah.
Okay.
You two are just busy bees over there looking into the whole blood type thing. Well, John the Maven is also a busy bee, commenting, discerning, intelligent, cunning, but may also maintain a collection of corpses for diversions in cosplay. Cosplay is crazy for maintaining corpses.
Well, I mean, that is Kabuto right there.
Oh, it says for A and AB, differences in values can lead to clashes at work, so it's important to maintain a certain distance.
So much for being close friends.
That's why he might be sad, because he's believes the stereotypes of Orochimaru.
I mean, if he believes the white snake reincarnation stereotype, he should believe this one too. Then again, Kamui, it depends how you interpret that scene, because Hiruzen obviously does. And then there's like 50-50 interpretation of whether you want to think that Orochimaru does or doesn't believe it because of Hiruzen.
Oh, the white snake reincarnation thing.
And both of those matter a lot for how you want to interpret Orochimaru's character.
I get best that he got the idea from Hiruzen.
Well, what I'm asking is, do you think that Orochimaru believes it?
When Hiruzen said it, or just in all of Naruto throughout? Like, he always believes it.
You can just say at any point if you think he changes.
Well, I'm sure he believes it when he's able to do it.
Well, what if he only believes it because he, like, manifested it into being a reality? Like, he knows it wasn't the case, so he made it the case? If that makes sense?
That would be cool, but I don't think that's what Kishimoto was going for, at the very least.
I think when Hiruzen tells him, he doesn't believe it.
I don't think Hiruzen believes it.
I think Hiruzen believes it.
I think he was just saying that to make him feel better.
Nah, I mean, it's definitely possible, but sound most use any interpretation of the scene if you even remember it at all.
Well, he definitely believes it's a like folktale thing, but whether or not he believes in the folktale is another story.
I mean, I think it would just be in Hiruzen's personality to believe something like that.
I can see it either way. I don't think there's any way to say for sure.
That's fair. But
I was too deep into the research on blood types.
Well,
so what you're saying is you would rewrite Orochimaru's blood type.
I mean, I think the reason that he was disappointed was genuinely because B and AB people don't get along very well. Like, they have bad compatibility.
Yeah.
But A and B are fine.
Okay, I love that, but like Orochimaru and Kabuto, they're best buds.
So I have absolutely no idea on this at all. Do snakes have blood types?
Oh, snakes. I thought you said eggs because your S got cut off. I was like, what?
Well, do eggs?
I don't know.
Well, do snakes? They're cold-blooded, but that doesn't really play into this.
To find out.
Sure.
Yes, snakes have blood types.
Oh,
but they are different and more numerous than human types.
What about specifically white-skinned snakes? You know, the ones that do the reincarnation thing or whatever?
They don't list his blood type. Or his rank.
Did you get Sasuke's blood type, by the way? I thought, yeah, you said it was B?
No, Sasuke's was AB.
AB, yeah. Just like Kabuto.
What's Itachi's?
Yeah, that's the narrative connection right there. That's the parallel. It was planned from the start. Now, okay, Kamui, that's the funniest reason that you could say that Itachi was actually planned from the start to be a good guy.
Oh, Itachi's is AB. Just like Sasuke.
Oh, that's fun. Okay. That's something that Naruto and Sasuke should have argued about in their very final fight. Itachi's words versus actions versus blood type.
What is Naruto's blood type?
The funniest is if Naruto and Sasuke just don't know Itachi's blood type and they're arguing which one they think it is. I bet he's an O. Nah, he's definitely a B.
That would be funny. I just happened to randomly find this. Guess who Tsunade's would like to fight entry is? in the data book.
I know I've definitely seen this. I'm just so it's a good one. Is it? It's gonna be something stupid gambling related, probably. Could be Jiraiya because he peeps on women. Could be gambling. Could be her. I don't know. What is it?
Naruto.
Naruto is funny.
Why is it Naruto?
Well, I was gonna say
Why'd
gambling
you
works.
like
She
that?
is betting on Naruto. Also, her favorite food, they list two. It's chicken breast and alcohol.
That's definitely an interesting food, but you know.
But what's
Is this
interesting
fried chicken
though
to be
is that
Korean?
Naruto's blood type is B, and Sasuke's AB. Orochimaru's
Oh.
is B, and Kabuto's AB.
Okay, that's just more evidence for my Naruto is secretly evil all along video.
Or maybe Orochimaru is secretly the good guy all along.
Yeah.
I mean, he's the best dad in Boruto, so.
Kamui, the funniest
I mean-
thing is I'm absolutely going to take both of those and twist it for both of those individual videos.
This is kind of interesting, but all three Sani are blood type B.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that is interesting.
What's Hiruzen?
All the prodigies are B.
Monkey King Enma doesn't get one. Third Okage's blood type is A.
Well,
Just look, I'll just search AB and see. Kisame's AB. Itachi's AB.
I like how no one is O.
My guy was B. I wonder what Kakashi's is.
what was that, Miss Anne?
Maybe. I like how no one is O.
Yeah, literally.
Ooh, Yashimaru's AB.
Hmm.
Inoichi's AB. Well, you know what, Oodie? Let me ask you this. Do you know who Inabi Uchiha is?
I betcha they're on Naruto Top 99.
Or Uruchi Uchiha? Or Teka Uchiha? Or Teaki Uchiha?
Orochi
Teiyaki?
Uchiha should totally have been one of Orochimaru's bodies.
Hold on a second.
Is it?
Teaki
Uchiha?
Uchiha has gotta be uncle.
How is that spelled?
Based on, I'm gonna post it in chat, but this has to be uncle based off the description of him.
I
I
bet
feel like.
Kawaki would like that guy.
Yeah.
Teiyaki. He's the rice cracker.
cracker.
Joe.
That's gotta be uncle, bro.
Oh. Special merchant of the Jiva clan who ran.
making a special entry. Okay, I already know how I'm gonna do this for the quiz, NC Hammer quiz. It's gonna be, what is uncle's real name?
Now we need a fan fiction of Sarada going back in time just to see this random guy, this random rice cracker.
Another good way to word the question, Kamui, is who faithfully protected the secret passed down through generations since the founding of the village?
Oh?
Teiyaki Uchiha.
I don't think that'll be too hard.
Well, what other secrets would have been passed down and protected from the founding of the village?
Hiden Jutsu that's in the Senju or Uchiha clans.
Well, this is
Oh, the
a
Uchiha Stone
secret.
Tablet. Uchiha Stone Tablet.
But that wasn't there since the founding of the village. Could have been there since before.
They're before then.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
That's why it would be excluded.
The
My
first
stomach
Hokage's
is-
rule of ceiling.
My stomach is getting angry with me, so I might leave to go eat and then work on the book editing some more.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for coming on, and hopefully you're less angry than your stomach is.
Oh, I'm doing great. My stomach is just annoying. I've gotten to the point where I can eat most foods, but they make my whole entire like body swell up now for whatever reason, so that's fun. And I
Well,
don't have health insurance right now.
if it makes you feel better, you're a lot less annoying than your stomach is.
Oh, thanks.
And you certainly swelled up the atmosphere tonight.
The buns.
Okay, I'll let
I
you
love that you keep coming
get
on
out.
again and again.
We always have
I
more.
enjoy it.
Yes. Okay.
Thank you for having me.
Thank
Many
you for
You're
coming
very welcome. Now gobble gobble as much as you can eat.
I will have 1 cup of soup.
Oh, whatever works.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So Axel left, so we aren't going to do iceberg, I'm guessing?
Probably not.
Okay.
Axel's not even here, so.
That's what I was saying, yeah. By the way, I don't know what time you wanted to end or how late you can go, but
I don't know yet either.
okay. Well, I guess we'll just keep going with Boruto topics. Unless we want to do another comments first tab while we're waiting on whatever you're doing. I don't know what you're doing.
No, I'm just saying I don't know what I want to end yet. I'm just kind of vibing it out. We could do.
Okay, well that I
I've
guess
already
you
got
just
it.
didn't hear
I'm
what I
watching
said. I'm just gonna go to the comments first tab. Okay,
No,
so
Go to Boruto topics. I'm watching your screen.
okay. Let me get rid of this one since this is one we just did. Okay. Well, since Kamui so adamant about what he so very clearly wants to do, why don't you tell me which topic we're doing?
You were asking me, I was answering, and I was doing not what I said.
So the problem is, I don't know which one of these topics we want to do with Ryzen, or which ones we would do now, or...
Well, if you want to save things for Ryzen, we could just do rewrites in Naruto.
That's totally your way to excuse getting to rewrites. And I'm totally down for it.
I'm fine with doing any of these topics at any time, but if you want to, I don't know what you would specifically save for Ryzen as opposed to not. You could do your going through the motions one.
I kind of want to save that for the Cloud Ninja podcast in particular. Because they'll probably disagree. Because I know that you already agree, you've already read it. And so it would just be reading it off. Rather than like the conversation about it.
Do you want people to agree or disagree with you when you say it?
On your MC Hammer question, change it from a secret to the secret. If anything, I feel like that excludes the secret ninjutsu even more. I love it. Okay. So, getting to rewrites.
Okay, well, I guess that answers that.
Oh, you know what? Something we could do. You brought this up the other night. We could do Daigo React. Since you brought it up the other night. But if you want to do rewrites, we totally could.
I want to do all of this.
We could also we haven't done Attack on Titan in a long time, and I don't know if Cam is going to do Attack on Titan. So we could do something like that too, or like react to a video.
Cam, if she's willing, just because we have a bazillion new Naruto topics.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do rewrites.
There are some Naruto topics too that could work.
Yeah, true. But for now, is there one that you wanted to start with?
There was that Kabuto. Okay. So Kabuto is revealed.
Okay.
So Kabuto is revealed to Naruto to be Orochimaru's right-hand man in the search for Tsunade. And I see no problems with that. However, is that the best time to get this reveal? When is best? Should Naruto find out during Chunin exams alongside Sakura? Should they find out in Konoha Crush? Is search for Tsunade arc best? What about Sasuke Retrieval arc? Or the latest, the Techi Bridge arc? Coinciding with this, Sasuke is never actually told about Kabuto, yet isn't surprised at all to see Kabuto at Orochimaru's hideout. I know Sasuke was mildly suspicious of Kabuto, but he didn't know what was up with him. This was news to him. So when should Sasuke find out about Kabuto, separately from Naruto and Sakura? Should he find out at the same time as them, or before, or after? And how should he react? Probably differs based on when he finds out.
I never even considered the fact that Sasuke didn't know when he showed up at Orochimaru's house. That's kind of funny. I think technically, the fact that he doesn't react to that is, in a way, narratively really good for Sasuke at the end of Sasuke Retrieval arc, because he's so focused and dedicated on his own path of progression of power and walking in the darkness and blah. He doesn't even care that Kabuto is whatever. It doesn't even matter to him. He's severed his bonds with Konoha. His bonds with Kabuto is next to nothing in comparison to that. So, there's that.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you like that one the way it is, then, probably.
Yeah, plus, if anything, I'd argue that Sasuke and Kabuto were never friends, even in the Forest of Death. They were just acquaintances / allies for the time being. Like, it's not like Naruto, who's bonding with what he thought to be the real Kabuto. Sasuke was always keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, he was always just like, he's weird, I want to get his scroll, and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. So, I guess going with the first thing here. So, part of my thing is that this is just weird anyways with Naruto, since his relationship with Orochimaru in part 1 is very weird. He meets him in the Forest of Death, but obviously he doesn't know there's Orochimaru. That's fine. And then Konoha Crush happens. He doesn't know Orochimaru's involved. And he continues to not know Orochimaru's involved with Konoha Crush the whole time. He's sitting there crying about Hiruzen's death at Hiruzen's funeral when he doesn't know Orochimaru did it. It's erratic.
Who that is.
He gets all the way to the Search for Tsunade arc before Jiraiya tells him who Orochimaru is. For the first time, he's finding this out. And then he comes face to face with Orochimaru, and he doesn't know until Jiraiya tells him again. And then you get to the beginning of the Sasuke Retrieval arc when Sakura brings up Orochimaru. And then Naruto's like, oh yeah, I just met that guy. Yeah, I know who he is now. And it's just weird that he just doesn't know. He just doesn't know. We were going in the search for the Sasuke Retrieval arc, and he just doesn't know. And then even like when Sasuke says it, he's like, what? You're going to Orochimaru? What do you mean, Orochimaru? Why are you going to that guy? Orochimaru, what? It's so weird. Like, does he even know who
Naruto
he is?
just doesn't know that the snake person in the Forest of Death is Orochimaru.
I mean, that'd be the funniest way to think about it. Or he just thinks that maybe the snake person is the one who killed Hiruzen. Or maybe he just thinks Rasa killed Hiruzen. I don't know.
I think it's funny if Orochimaru in the Search for Tsunade arc, when Naruto sees him, Orochimaru takes the grass into his forms. I just eternally think that's Orochimaru.
Yeah, they have like a Madara, Obito, motley crew kind of situation. It's like Kabuto's like, oh my god, Naruto, you an idiot. Yeah, I'm Kabuto, and that's Orochimaru, the snake guy. Naruto's like, ah. Okay, if we're doing the Kabuto reveal here, because like you said, it's not a problem, I'm totally down. That's the way they gotta do it, though. They gotta rewrite it to where they do something like that.
Yeah, like Kabuto and the snake into the Forest of Death. Like, they're in cahoots.
Yeah. Otherwise, I think it's just weird that Kakashi just didn't tell Naruto, even like before the finals, like after the prelims, hey, that Kabuto guy, he'll slit your throat if you're not careful. He's actually Orochimaru's guy. He's not your friend, Naruto. It's just weird that, you know, just doesn't say that ever.
Yeah, he just doesn't know.
Like, imagine Chapter 1 happens. Aruka and Naruto just don't tell the village that Mizuki's a bad guy, and Mizuki just goes back to the village, ignoring that Hiruzen and the rest of the village already knew. Imagine if they just didn't know. It's like, what are you doing? And then Mizuki just like attacks the village alongside Konoha Crush, and like no one saw it coming except for Naruto and Iruka. Like what?
You know what? I want that rewrite. Mizuki's in Konoha Crush.
It's
He's
basically
like the inside spy.
Like, so I don't understand why nobody would tell Naruto that Kabuto's not a bad guy. But whatever. After Konoha Crush, since Orochimaru said, don't say anything until after the Chunin exams, whatever, fine. If they don't want to say it, fine. But, like, after, everyone should know.
It's also funny, though, that in the anime filler, when Sakura, it's not actually Kabuto, it's actually Kageru pretending to be Kabuto. But when Sakura sees Kabuto, it's like she just knows that he's bad and she's mad. She's like, Kabuto, Jakushu.
Yeah.
It's like, Sakura, nobody told you yet either.
It was probably Itachi who told her.
Yeah, whoever told you.
Yeah, but that's just an example of a character who obviously was told off screen, like they should have been, unlike Naruto, who, for whatever reason, wasn't. It's just weird. Or the funniest explanation would be Naruto was told. He just tuned it out. He just wasn't listening. He just zoned it out. Or he just forgot.
He didn't realize that was Kabuto.
Yeah. No, because let's just say that Naruto has like a nickname for like Bushy Brow. He's got like a name like Glasses Guy for Kabuto. Because they use Kabuto's name, he just didn't register. Naruto's like, all right, I'll keep a lookout for anyone named Kabuto. Yeah. I'm gonna snob this Kabuto guy you guys keep talking about. He's talking to Kabuto like, come on, Glasses Guy, let's go find this Kabuto jerk.
Yeah, do you know anything about a Kabuto?
When I meet this Kabuto guy, I'm gonna give him what's for. Say that's a Kabuto's face. That's
so
the
based
rewrite.
on that, when do you think is best?
Well, memes aside, I think after Konoha Crush, he should just know. Just off screen. If you want to have Kakashi tell him, fine. If anything, have Kakashi tell him after the prelims if you're going to do it on screen. If not, then just he finds out Orochimaru and Kabuto are both bad guys off screen before Hiruzen's funeral.
I like the idea that he gets a reveal. Like, for example, okay, so I'm going to say this in a left stupid way second, and I'm going to start with the dumber way. So you know how we love that Kabuto turned his face with a Orochimaru face thing? So it'd be really funny if that was the reveal.
So
Put that scene wherever.
Something that could be cool is if, I don't know exactly how we would do this because we'd have to rewrite a lot of scenes. If we just rewrite it to where we find out at the same time as Naruto that Kabuto's a bad guy. So we don't find out right after the Forest of Death. Realistically, it's just changing that one scene, but then you have to change all the scenes afterwards. But like, that's where you would like, just remove that scene. From there, it's kind of cool because Kabuto forfeits the Chunin exams. Nobody knows why. The audience genuinely doesn't know.
Well, I think another thing that could be cool there is, for example, when Baki's talking to Kabuto and Hayate's spying, all you have to do is have a shadowy figure, but you have Hayate say like, what? So the sound and say like, or he can even say, what? A leaf ninja's pretending, a sound ninja's pretending to be a leaf village, but you wouldn't know it's Kabuto. You just know that it's a sound spy, whoever.
That could be cool, yeah. Or if he has his Anbu mask on at the time that he's talking to him.
Yeah, so that you can still see it.
Yeah. Maybe even, okay, if they're doing that, I like the idea that it's a fake out to where we think it's Anko because of the one conversation Anko and Hiruzen have.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, we think it's not.
And then obviously when Kabuto's in like the hospital,
yeah,
if you want to keep that Kakashi scene, you could just remove that scene because it's kind of weird anyway. It doesn't really make much sense.
Well, it's a cool scene, so I like having it there. Yeah. I agree, it's a weird scene, especially
just
since
wear the mask for that.
Exactly. So he just doesn't take the mask off when he falls out the hospital,
and then Kakashi doesn't know who it is.
Exactly.
Be like, who are you? Blah, blah,
he can still say all the same things, like, "Oh, you're just some snobby kid compared to me, who's all experienced and a man." He's talking like Mello there.
So now I have a couple of questions. Because this is eventually going to lead into the more serious reveal. So it's not the Orochimaru face one. At some point, he'll take off the Anbu mask, obviously.
So I got it already. I know. Call me on, teacher. I got my hand raised. So What's the thing with Zabuza and Haku?
The mask.
Yeah, Zabuza's the main bad guy, and then he has someone else who's all mysteriously mask-wearing, walking around with him. Hey, what do we have with the Orochimaru and Kabuto in this case? The same thing.
Okay.
And they can even do narrative callbacks. So, obviously, if this is the case, Naruto punches Kabuto's mask off.
Oh, with the Rasengan,
You could do that. That could be the coolest place to do it.
like the Obito scene, basically, and that's when he gets the reveal. So the whole time, Kabuto actually just has the mask on.
Yeah, you could do that. It'd be ridiculous, but you could.
That's interesting, though. What I was gonna say is you could just, when, depending on how you want to approach it, you could just have Kakashi do the same thing where he's like, "You propose we do nothing, Kabuto." He could just like find out somehow, and that's our reveal. Kind of weird, but you could do that.
Yeah, but this
You
is
could
under
also
the
just-
case that we were saying that Naruto
Yeah,
has the
Naruto
reveal on screen. Then I would say the
so
audience
at some
should at the
point he
same
would
time.
unveil his Abu mask to Naruto. The question is
Yeah.
when and why.
I mean, the other problem with the hospital scene is that right before the hospital scene, you have Kabuto and Orochimaru talking, but again, if he's just wearing the Anbu mask then it is just like the Haku stuff. He's just wearing the mask the whole time. Just always has it on.
Yeah, he just wouldn't say his name.
Yeah.
He would
That's
just speak to
fine.
him in third person, be like, "You're my right hand man." Blah blah blah.
Yeah. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. I like the idea. Going into the...
The question is just when does he
finals.
reveal the map? He could just take it off in Search for Tsunade and be like, "Hey, Naruto, long time no see." Naruto as he takes off the mask, and that's a reveal. He could just do that.
I mean, I like the idea that he Rasengans the mask off.
Okay,
Is
so you
that-
did like that idea.
Is that taking away any of the narrative stuff with things that Kabuto is
The
saying
problem is,
beforehand that
should
they
he
know each
know
other?
it's Kabuto before he does the Rasengan? Or like he's
I
figuring out
like
that-
the idea he doesn't. I like the idea that the audience doesn't know either.
But the problem is, it feels like he should know for that narrative there. I feel like, I don't know, it's like, it's because it's weird to just reveal it, and that's just the end of it. It's just like, that's just the end of the Obito fight.
I mean, Naruto didn't know who Haku was until the mask was taken off. You could argue it should have been the case that he could have narratively.
Well, they have a conversation after, because you have to change this, because if it's revealed it's Kabuto, and that's just the end of the Kabuto fight.
Yeah, I mean, if Neji and Kitamaru can have a 5-minute conversation before dying in their after fight, then Naruto and Kabuto can do the same thing.
I suppose, but Kabuto also Naruto's heart in that clash.
Let's just have it be delayed heart stop. It's the same thing as Haku with the delayed heart starting again with Sasuke. Let his body go cold or whatever he did somehow.
He did the same. Oh, you know what? Okay, this is a small rewrite. You could argue this is the case, but Haku should have specifically hit Sasuke in the same spot he hit Zabuza earlier in the arc. The fake death thing. That's what Haku did. The same move.
Well, the problem with that is that it's in the neck, but I guess that is still fine. I mean,
Yeah, Naruto's not gonna recognize it.
yeah, I mean, part of the problem is that, like, they're doing the big reveal that Sasuke protected Naruto by like showing how many needles are in him, but it's like the same amount of needles as was in him in all the previous shots. It's like not a reveal at all. It's the same thing. There's like 4 extra needles max.
And they're all in the neck.
Stupid. But did you have an answer for when Naruto should best find out?
The problem is I kind of like aspects of all of them.
I think it's really late if it's Search for Tsunade, because at that point, the audience has forgot that Naruto didn't know already, or they just thought he did.
Like, it feels like if it's gonna be a delayed one, Tenchi Bridge actually can work. It's just but it's weird to have that be a reveal to the audience, but that would be really cool if we just didn't know all the way up to there. But I don't know, maybe changed quite a bit.
So I guess in this case, Naruto does a Rasengan, but he's not hitting the mask. The mask just stays on.
Yeah, like the whole time. I don't know who it is. I've told Tenchi Bridge.
Oh my god.
It would be a cool reveal for them at that time. instead of the sorcery spy, it's just everything.
But then
I just
how would
had
they
no
even
idea.
do the Tenchi Bridge reveal? Like, Kabuto walks out with this Konoha Anbu mask on, prepared to meet with sorcery.
I think he would just do the same thing that they do in this story. Just drop the Abu mask.
Like, at what point is Kabuto gonna take the mask off? And why? Is someone gonna punch it off in this case still? If this is a big
The problem
reveal?
is, I feel like it should be Konoha Crush, but like, when would you do it?
I mean, the funniest idea, we keep this going. So, through Tenchi Bridge, we don't know it's Kabuto. The next point I could imagine the big reveal would be when Kabuto's revealing he absorbed a third of Orochimaru or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
So his
We've never
reveal
seen his
is his face just being different in the first place.
That would be cool.
Is there any world to where we could just keep it going to the war arc?
That's what I'm saying. Like, he takes it off for Sasuke.
Like, you keep everything else the same. In this case, it's just Hinata's looking beyond the mask and still just seeing the third of the bodies of Orochimaru, but like we still just don't know it's Kabuto. It's just that one Anbu guy from Konoha Crush.
It's just the whole series. We never know.
Okay. No, I got the perfect one. The mask reveal of like who it is the same chapter as Obito.
Yeah. Yes. Like Sasuke breaks his mask. It's Kabuto's mask when Naruto breaks Obito.
Yeah. So Naruto's using Rasengan to break Obito's mask. Sasuke's gonna use Chidori to break Kabuto's. You know, his Anbu mask.
Okay, but if that's the case, I want Kabuto to be like Itachi's like best friend as a kid. Like Kakashi and Obito. Like now Itachi, that's like he's got like history with Kabuto, like actual history.
Isn't also such a stupid play. So does this mean Naruto goes the entire series thinking Kabuto's a good guy?
There's something about his fighting style, something familiar.
It's so stupid, yeah. Like, this is a big reveal for Sasuke, because this is him revealing. This is the second part of your rewrite here. This would be Sasuke's reveal to Kabuto, the guy from the Forest of Death, being this guy.
No. Okay, I've got a crazy rewrite for you here. So screw Shizui, just delete him. Kabuto is Itachi's best friend. It's not Uchi, just is Itachi's best friend, just like Kakashi Obito. Like, this is the reveal of what happened to Itachi's best friend.
Just delete him.
He's this guy.
Okay, I like that. So in this case, is it that Itachi's gonna be like freaking out and Sasuke has to calm Itachi down?
Yep.
Even though I guess Guy's calming down Kakashi, despite this being a big reveal for Guy too. It's still a big reveal for Sasuke. I guess it still works. The same thing. That's so stupid. I love it. So does this mean that Naruto goes the entire series without realizing Kabuto was a bad guy?
Yeah, because by the time he sees him again, he's a good guy.
Exactly. Like, he's just coming back in the war, like, hey, haven't seen you since the Forest of Death. Long time no see, Kabuto.
They look quite different.
Do you have a ninja info car on Jubi Madara?
Okay. Small rewrite. But Kabuto should use his ninja info cards in battle, kind of like Hisoka with his playing cards. Like, they're just part of his arsenal. Like, Rooftile Shuriken, it's just ninja info card Shuriken. Like, he's using them as dudes do.
It's so stupid. I love it. I want Naruto to have a line of like, Kabuto, last time you forfeited. I hope you can lend us a hand against Madara this time.
It's like, oh, Kabuto, you must be really well rested. In those
Mizumi and Yoroi might not be around anymore, but I'll be your teammate. Oh my God.
This is the new Sani right here. Let's kick Sakura out. Like, Kabuto, you're an even better medic ninja than Sakura and Tsunade.
Oh my God. It's so ridiculous. I love it.
So, I can't remember the segue anymore, but I had a segue to some. Oh my god! Okay, that one wasn't Kabuto, but we could just segue to that one anyway. I have plenty of more rewrites. But anyway, do you want to do one of your rewrites or just keep doing mine?
So I'll give you two options, and you're gonna choose one of them. So I don't know why I'm even bothering to give you an option. One option is to do what you said. I'll do one of my rewrites. Another option is we could do that one Neji thing I wrote down the other month about the Uzumaki barrage. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna do one of your.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. I do want to come back to that.
When I take a shower.
Okay.
Anytime.
Okay. Here, I'll do one that's funny for you. So they shouldn't have done this, and this belongs in the abridged. But I just wanted to share it here first, regardless. So, and you haven't even reacted to this one, so maybe you didn't even read this. So
I did read it. I'm pretty sure.
Well, you clearly didn't think it was that funny if you didn't even react to it.
I thought I did, but I guess I didn't.
You fat-fingered it. Since there's like a 50-50 shot of her Rasengan, Chidori, Naruto, Sasuke clashes causing them to Ninshu moment, it would have been really funny if they just did land the coin flipped and forced one to happen on the rooftop. So, Kakashi just doesn't step in or whatever. But they don't really have their feelings or whatever worked out at this point. So they're just like, grrr, I'm gonna get you when I get out of here. Just you wait. I'm gonna beat you silly, grrr.
You could do it to where they have a half ninja, wait, Kakashi gets them, but their jutsus clash just a little bit, and so they still have a brief ninja moment.
Naruto's just like, Sasuke, I'm gonna make you regret not putting your headband on once I get out of here. He's trying to swim over to Sasuke.
Scratch that forehead headband.
Yeah, through the weird space void thing. He's trying to swim to Sasuke.
No, they're talking to Kakashi's throwing us towards those water tanks. I bet my hole's gonna be bigger.
Inside the ninja moment, Naruto's trying to do a shadow clone to keep fighting Sasuke there.
Naruto's trying to learn Chidori.
So even funnier if they forced a ninja moment right after Sasuke said no more talking.
Okay, real quick. I thought of an idea there.
Okay, go for it.
A really stupid abridged idea. So in this case, Naruto's trying to do Chidori. This could technically work for any jutsu, but he's trying to do Chidori. Sasuke just doesn't know what jutsu Naruto's trying to do. So Sasuke uses his Sharingan to copy whatever Naruto's going to do. And then he finds out when he's going to activate it that the jutsu, Naruto can use this as a trick. It's just a jutsu that, it's Obito's frilled neck lizard. It's just a jutsu that doesn't work. So Sasuke's planning to copy Naruto's jutsu. He's like, he won't see this coming, and then it doesn't work, and then Naruto surprises him with a different attack.
The stupidest one, since Naruto's doing it against that one fish con artist merchant fair guy anyways, Sasuke's gonna copy the Reaper Death Seal. Naruto's gonna be like, ha ha, Sasuke, I made you kill yourself. Yeah, you're not gonna be stronger than me if you're dead.
or no, Naruto's gonna do his fart jutsu. Sasuke doesn't. He farts. He gets embarrassed. Catches Sasuke off guard when he realizes what the jutsu is. Because he wasn't there for the Kiba fight, so he didn't know what that jutsu is. But Naruto says I'm gonna show you my super secret killer move, and Sasuke's like, yeah, I'm just gonna copy it. He farts. He's like, what? That's the jutsu.
Naruto's like, you're right, Sasuke. We're not equals. I'm still alive.
He just... My fart's smellier.
You might be able to copy my body, but you can't copy my odors.
You can't copy my scent.
If Kiba was here, he'd say I was stronger.
I once knocked Kiba out with this jutsu. He's doing like the finger hand on her nose thing. He's like, I once knocked out Kiba, the number 2 Ricky, with this jutsu. And Sasuke's like, that's how you beat Kiba?
Now I get a chance to try it on the number 1.
That'd be funny if he did it versus Gaara. It's 1,000 years of death. It's just smarts.
The stupidest reason that would be so effective is because he has 1,000 shadow clones for 1,000 farts. He gonna like do it freaking fogging up the forest.
Yeah, you just write a thing to where Tanokis have strong senses of smell too.
Or like it's so stupid. He's like, I learned this one from Mr. Zabuza. he's trying to copy like the hidden Miss Jutsu.
Oh yeah, he's like, I can show you my Sharingan skills. But like the idea, like Tamari's commenting on the fight, and like Paku and Tamari are like kind of gassing, like that he's crazy, but it worked. Like they're like the most unpredictable knuckleheaded ninja, and that's why Gaara's like, no, there's no way, not to him. Like he's doing all that. It's because he's not losing to this bullshit.
I wish that like so either Kakashi or Kiba is gonna see in the work Saiken do the like mist fog acid thing, and you're like, oh no, that's even deadlier than Naruto's.
Yeah, that smells worse than Naruto's part. Okay, it'd be really funny though if you know like Kiba does the Shadow Clone Jutsu to do his Wolf Fang over Fang. He's gonna change the Jutsu. Like he's like, oh yeah, Naruto, I've been practicing this one. Is he just a fart? So maybe he can do the Shadow Clone, but like the Wolf Fang over Fang's ability there is gonna be just farting at high speed.
So stupid. Oh my god.
You're not the only one who could do this, Jutsu, Naruto. It took a long time to figure this one out.
So another possibility could be when Kakashi does the 1,000 Years of Death on Naruto, Naruto farts at that moment, and Naruto almost gets a bell as Kakashi just like freaking out because of the smell. So maybe
in the second bell test, especially.
In the second bell test, especially, it's funny. But I was thinking the first one, because I was thinking maybe there could be a specific reason Naruto farts. It's not just coincidence. It's because he was trying to not just knock him out, but humiliate him in the worst way possible. So he's doing the 1,000 Years of Death, and that's why Naruto farts. Oh my god. But anyways, getting back to my rewrite here. So if Naruto and Sasuke were to force a Ninshu moment, then it's even funnier if they forced one right after Sasuke says no more talking. So they're just sitting there in the Ninshu void, just completely silent for like a full minute, just patiently waiting and glaring for it to finish.
They just look sad. They're doing like their soft, sad expressions, knowing what's happening, but they don't say a word.
No, I just like how they're just like sitting there, just bored, just waiting for the fight to
Naruto
continue.
just got his arms crossed. He's tapping his foot like tick tock, tick tock.
Like, come on, hurry up! Any minute now.
Hey, dude, he's looking at his watch.
He starts doing the Shikamaru pose just cause he has time.
Yeah.
Oh, it worked for him.
So
Maybe
just
I'll
like,
get
he's
idea.
like, Shikamaru did this. Let me try it.
Sasuke's like, oh no, what jutsu is that?
He goes, the copy doesn't do anything.
I've never seen that hand sign before.
My Sharingan can't read that hand sign.
Is this Naruto's Kekage guy? Maybe he is more special than me after all. Okay, are we just gonna do back and forth rewrites if you're gonna do one now?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, let me copy this.
Oh, I had so many I'm looking at here. And as I scroll past... Okay, if I can...
There's also Chad who asked us a question if you want to do that really quick. Or not.
Okay. So...
I guess you're just going to ignore what I said.
This is a pretty long one, but...
Well, do you want to answer chat first, then?
Sure, go for it.
Okay. So... Zion says, At John the Maven, weren't you the one who told me there's a website to read the Boruto novels or am I blog? Okay, that doesn't matter. At Walky Talky Podcast, why do you think Himawari is pretending to not have Byakugan? Do you think Ikimoto forgot Kishimoto wrote Naruto's Hokage inauguration, and in that one shot, Himawari had Byakugan? Well, you said two magical words there. That's really just the answer to anything.
Yeah, it's a very familiar name.
It's similar
I really resonate
to
with those
outro.
words.
yeah, literally. So I'm gonna say yes. That, and it was the most irrational way he could write to Blue Vortex.
Yeah.
In No Space, we have not seen the new abridged. I saw that you posted it though, and I don't think it's new, but I could be wrong on that.
Didn't even realize there was a new abridged series.
Well, maybe you'll realize what the next rewrite is.
Yeah, so
okay. We're the only ones who are gonna.
I just saw.
I know. So you want to? Do you want to? I think I kind of want to.
We might as well because his hours are weird.
Go ahead.
As much as I want to keep doing more rewrites.
Yes. So by the way, Kamui, I'm just gonna make a text poll. We're the only ones who are gonna understand this. Was Onoki's death funny?
Funny or serious?
I was just gonna do yes or no for funny.
I love it. Okay, never. It's fine if you don't do it. It might be arguably best if you don't do a photo, but I was gonna say, should you put a photo of Onoki's expression?
It's just funny.
That might make it to my side. Just do that.
I just can't wait for the comments on that one. What do you mean? Oh, okay, this actually doesn't work because of Boruto. Everyone's going to think that instead of be confused. I didn't even think about that.
Do they really do a whole lot with his back to that Boruto arc? Really?
No. What I'm saying is that based on the poll, was Onoki's death funny? People are going to vote no because Onoki dies in Boruto.
Okay.
They're not going to be thinking about
poll. Was Onoki's back funny?
I can make that another poll.
Yeah, make that another poll. Yeah, they're just gonna go with Onoki's Boruto death and be like, no, that wasn't funny.
I know. Okay, so people are obviously gonna vote no for his death being funny. People are gonna vote yes for Onoki's back pain being funny.
Like, hey, that's the best compromise we can get.
I'll give you that, yeah. I'm also going to do, for a funny one, is back pain funny?
And then separately is Onoki's back pain funny?
Deal.
4. You have to do the is back pain funny one first, though.
Oh, I already did. Well, I can technically reschedule, so it's fine. Back pain.
Yeah, the point is, you need to do back pain in general first, then Onoki second. It's funnier that way.
Okay. So this will be on the 3rd, and I'll change Onoki to the 4th.
Well, if you do the other way, that might be funny. Like, they say yes to Onoki's back pain, they're like, it's back pain funny. Yes.
Okay, I kind of do like it this way. Should I even do is Onoki's back pain funny as the last one, or is back pain funny just the best end for that?
I like is Onoki's back pain funny. Being one of the options, they just don't know which order.
So right now,
I would still do it.
Right now, I have is Onoki's death funny, is back pain funny, is Onoki's back funny. Oh wait, no, it's because I scheduled it on the same day because I was going to change one.
Okay, now I'm really wondering what order, but you should definitely do is Onoki's back pain funny. So it's okay. So I have two options. You either do is back pain funny and then is Onoki's back pain funny, or you do is Onoki's back funny and then you do is Onoki's back pain funny.
I don't know. I'm just going to change this one to the 4th and just roll with it. There, okay. 2nd, 3rd,
okay,
4th.
But add is Onoki's back pain.
Yes. Oh, just is Onoki's back pain?
No, it's Onoki's back pain funny.
Okay, well, no, now you already know. Now I have to do it.
Yes. It was like pain, like the sick bats of pain.
Yes.
Is that Onoki's back?
Nagato would have a lot of words with that.
Right? When Onoki's in pain just shows up, like, so you finally comprehend pain.
We're getting every variation of this.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, so
I kind of like, is Onoki's back pain funny? I don't know, but you could do both emphasized.
There we go.
Just compromise.
Okay.
We have infinite ideas for every single thing known to mankind.
Okay.
Right.
So stupid.
Let's add for Burrito before you leave. I don't even know which topic to start with. I think we've added up like 10 at this point.
Probably. Fabrino!
Good morning.
Is it?
Well, good night.
Yeah.
What time is it for you?
8 in the morning.
Okay.
So
So
Fabrino,
what you're saying is you have way more time than even we do.
how does
Yeah.
it feel officially being a member?
Of what?
You've changed the course of history today.
Okay.
I mean, there's only 4 people, well, 3 other people like you.
You radicalized this group itself.
You know how Mount Rushmore has like the 4 presidents on the mountain? You know, it's a similar concept here.
We had to alter the concept itself.
We had to make an amendment to the Constitution.
Just like Boruto proved the times are changing, something changed today.
But the
Okay.
soul of this group never changes.
It's the nature of its form of something, not the form.
So
You
Fabrino,
know,
Okay.
once it used to be the 3 great nations, but now it's the 4 great nations.
so
Okay.
being part of a quadro, a quartet, if you will,
Mm-hmm.
The Boruto. The Boruto Quadro.
have you practiced your singing in this quartet?
Because we have a
Yeah.
song for you that you could sing.
God, wait, I think I know which one.
I hope you're thinking the same thing as me. Unfortunately, we have not made that video yet. But I'm sure, I mean, Fabrino, you ever watch The Fairly Odd Parents by chance?
Sorry again.
Have you ever watched The Fairly Odd Parents? It's a
Yeah.
cartoon.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're well aware of the Ikimoto song.
We'll get to it one of these days, Goblin.
Maybe it's the intro without with replacing Ikimoto. His name.
No, oh wait, so what's the name of the singer again?
Chip Skylark.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Fabrino, do you listen to Chip Skylark?
That's what it was, Chip Skylark.
No, who's that?
Well, he's the artist of the song.
He's a very famous pop singer.
Yeah, is he the guy with the teeth?
He is the guy with the shiny teeth and me.
Shiny teeth and me.
Mein Gebiss, es leuchtet hell durch die Sternennacht.
Exactly.
This was the German version.
So you must know the Icky Vicky song then, right?
Yeah. Hey,
Well,
Vicky.
Yeah, so just change Vicky to Moto,
And then?
and you have the song.
No,
The Boruto Quartet can sing.
Get I get the opportunity to get I get the choice to be part of the quartet?
No.
Well, you've been promoted.
Technically, it was all your doing.
Yeah, I mean, like, We were hesitant at first, but you proved your worth.
You didn't just say it; you proved
You
it.
proved it. Even
Yeah, I
though you
didn't
never
have
said it.
the consequences of my own doings. I can't handle them.
Well,
We were
glad that
just-
you're very supportive of this promotion.
We were just moving our hands on the Ouija board. You were the one controlling the piece all along.
Maybe it was Ikimoto controlling each board.
Okay. We
Well,
need Ikimoto to join the
could
server so
sit.
he can be the Boruto Cinco.
I mean, that's one way to get him on the podcast. I mean, to be fair, for all we know, he is in this server. Because when he watches all the streams.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, guys, do we discuss something or
Yes.
are we talking about a song?
Yeah, so getting to the discussion. So I'm sharing my
search
screen.
Fabrino.
I did.
It's like 800 topics, probably. Oh,
So
let's start that
Fabrino,
one.
here's a good one to start with. Just so question. So Fabrino,
Yeah.
why is the Balkan topic that important?
Why is the what is a Balkan topic?
Well, we were hoping
Fabrino.
you could tell us.
Yeah, we're hoping you could tell us because you're the one who brought it up.
Fuck.
So why?
Did I mention Balkan?
You did.
You
I
did.
copied and pasted this. You can tell because this is the emoji you use all the time.
I'm
Okay,
pretty
wait.
sure I replied to a comment on it saying why R is like I really emphasize.
yeah.
I know. A balloon. We did talk a lot about the balloons of the parade, and I want to ask why the balloon topic is so important.
So, Fabrino, let's just to make this clear. It's not that we couldn't put two and two together. We want you to seriously answer this question here. Why is the Balkan topic that important? Hey, can you please answer the question at hand?
I can try, but the question is about my league because it is not from me. It's from my surroundings who took possession of me and asked this question.
Fabrino, I'm totally
Ooh,
down
well,
to flip this back
now
on
I'm
Kamui, but he's
curious
not
about
gonna let me.
this more.
It was like a spiritual hand. Do you know the? Do you know Ghost Whisperers? Something like that.
Okay. Well, I'm surprised you haven't brought this up sooner. It seems like a pretty big deal.
Yeah, it's a quirk of me. I can talk of ghosts.
Well,
So, Fabrino, you do know.
No, I'm only.
I don't know what
puppet.
that is, but Oodie, can you click on it?
oh wait, what now? Oh,
the
What
speak-
does he know? Oh, okay, I know what that is. All right, let's move on from this.
yeah, Kamui does not want me to flip this back on him. For those who follow the community post, you could probably put two and two together of who doesn't realize there is a Macy's Thanksgiving parade.
Well, what who?
Join the
So-
Discord, maybe you'll find out.
I guess you want to do the in Boruto topics because now we're just getting like every chat. I mean,
We'll
we
do
could
this
do
one.
this for some of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, there's only 28 results anyway, so we'll just probably do this one just in case
Okay.
there's any others anywhere else. Because again, that one was in podcast topics, so it's probably
Yeah.
So Fabrino, and
Yes.
this was so. I've been liking some of the theories you've been posting recently, so I actually was inspired to come up with one of my own, and I wanted to get your take on it because Kamui, he's been surprisingly against me on this one, so I wanted to see if like you'd be with me on this. But so I had a theory. So Fabrino, I was curious what you thought about this. So Fabrino, do you know those like human-shaped statues in Kaguya's dimension? The lava one in particular. But there's some in the ice dimension as well. Well, they look really Otsutsuki shaped. Would you agree with that?
You mean that they look like an Otsutsuki, or that they are shaped by an Otsutsuki?
Well, not by an Otsutsuki necessarily, but they're the shape of an Otsutsuki.
Yeah, I would agree. Yes.
Yeah, okay, cool. So, I think that they're shaped just like a body is shaped. So, my theory that I was predicting is they must be the remains of Shibai. That was my theory.
Okay.
Do you agree?
I don't know. Do we have a picture of the thing? I can only
It should be easy to find, yeah.
mention in chapter 2 of the Boruto manga. Do you know? Do you mean this statue? Yes.
Yeah, this one. Yeah, it's Shibai's remains. The corpse that Shibai left behind when he transcended dimensions. You can see based off of all of the lines that this is very theory worthy. Because I know you love your lines as well.
Is this a serious theory of you, or?
Well, yeah, because isn't your Shibai eye theory a serious theory?
Okay, is your seriousness based on my seriousness?
Well, yeah, because you inspired me to make my own theory, and so I wanted to make my own theory that these are Otsutsuki remains is the statue because they're Otsutsuki shaped. You can see based on the lines.
Yeah, I think it's a theory to mock my theory, and I think you didn't get the gist of my theory.
Well, what makes you say that?
It's a theory.
Just a theory. Well, Fabrino, are you saying you disagree with my theory?
I say every theory has its reason to be.
So you agree with the theory?
I do disagree. I don't think your theory come true.
So what about the theory do you think is wrong about it? Where do you disagree with it?
The foundation of your theory?
The what with it?
The foundation of your
foundation.
theory.
Okay.
So my theory.
So I have a question, Fabrino. Coming to the foundation of your Shibai eye theory, can you explain why you don't have a problem with it?
Well, I don't have a. Yeah, then if we have time to discuss this theory in again.
Here it is. I just copied it for this reason, so this worked out great. This is just copied and pasted what you wrote to me in response to when I asked.
There's a good Reddit post I wrote with the pictures inside them. If you want,
okay. Yeah, go ahead and just link it. You probably already have in the past, but just do it again.
Yeah. I'll link it again. It's a little more structured, this makes it easier.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Space, we have a question for you why he does that. Why does it seem like now it is just Oodie and Kamui misunderstanding each other?
Kamui, when do you think this was? I think this was the Kabuto Izanami Genjutsu thing.
Yeah, that's what I was going to guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you... I'm interested in what do you think is this place in the Jubi dimension?
What's the place or what's the eye thing?
Or what's your interpretation of this place?
It's concrete. It's shaped to look that way. It's a rock. It has lines in it because someone carved it to look that way.
Okay. I've sent a link in the chat. I think.
Let's look at the post.
Yes.
Okay, nice.
Okay. Oh god, here we go. Fabrino, do you want to share your screen so you can do with your thing with it?
I'm on my phone.
Okay. Well, can you share your screen on your phone?
You can, but we wouldn't be able to see his cursor or something.
Okay.
So
it's not that important. There's only 3 pictures, but the gist of it is this container.
Spoiler, or is that just the way this looks? You see that spoiler blur type effect? Is that just the way that looks, or is there a thing you have to click on?
I think that's spoiler blur.
I mean,
don't know.
now we're
How do
good.
you
Um,
undo that? Oh, view spoiler at the bottom.
That's just gonna be there. I
Okay.
don't think it's spoiler blur. I think it's just something else.
Well, I guess we get something now.
Or maybe there's another page that has it. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Also
So
the
walk
first
us through.
the first pictures, also the foundation of this theory is based on the observation that this container is shaped like an eye. That was my first observation. It's shaped like-
My foundation was based on the fact that the statues are shaped like an Otsutsuki.
Okay, that's why I say your theory has the same reason of existing as mine.
Yeah, the same foundation that you have a problem with. The same one.
Okay, also it's shaped. Also my first observation was it was shaped like an eye, but after looking up the anatomy of an eye, I've learned it's not the shape of an eye; it's the shape of the eye lens. Also only the a small part of the eye, and that's in this picture you can see it a little bit. The white inside the eye is the eye lens.
Fabrino, I have a question just really quick. In real life, did you just not realize eyeballs are ball-shaped? Did you think that all eyes were just like 2D somehow?
No.
So, you knew the shape of an eye before you looked it up.
Yes, but I want to see the inside of an eye and how an eye is structured and which parts are part of the eye.
Okay.
It comes important in the next slide. Now go to the next thing, to the next slide.
Well, real quick, because based off your eye diagram, you don't seem to really be emphasizing this, but on the top right image here, you're drawing the orange and blue lines on what would be certain fibers of the eye there. And I'm curious, what about them in particular caught your eye?
This comes better. It's better seen in the second picture of the eye. I have found another picture.
I love the different colors. He's just adding random ones. One of those orange ones.
You will understand it. You will understand it.
The fact it's curved and not straight as well. It's like, okay.
So let's
The
go
fact
to the
it's
other one.
different colors. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And now if you zoom...
Okay, so did you color that orange, or is that orange already there?
I've colored it.
Okay.
Because I did want to show better that this ceiling of the Jubi container have the shape of this container.
So, for reference, just so we're all clear and on the same page, I'm not going to count this as an observation. This looks eye-shaped because it's meant to represent the Rene Sharingan eye.
Well, also real quick though, I do have an actual one, like a serious one, in reference to your diagram. So, looking at the current image that Oodie's on here, you see the orange is a flatter. Just gonna make this simple. It's flat-ish where the orange is. Then the blue, it gets steep. You see that, right? So now go to your other image. It's the other way around. The near side, which is closer to the green, you have green, outward blue, outward orange. But you'll notice in this diagram, the steeper part's the orange and the flat part's the blue. But it's in the same order. So that just directly isn't the previous image.
Yeah, the shape of the lens differs from picture to picture. Also from biology picture to picture, the shape is slightly shaped differently.
Well, do you have another picture that you can find for us where it does the same order of like green, then blue steep, and then orange flat?
It's not going to exist.
Do you have that? Because if you can't find that, then that would obviously be a problem.
So for any audience members that are lost, so in case you aren't sure what the theory is, Fabrino's theory is that this isn't the ground or a statue or a monument. This is Shibai's eye. Specifically
wait,
Shiba's.
Also first off, I can look up a picture, but we can skip that part. Also, if you are not convinced by those colors, ignore these colors. I think the point of this is the islands comes more across with the next slide.
Okay.
Yes. Go one next.
Mhm.
Genau. Also this panel is from Chapter 4 of TBV, and it's the first panel we get from a bird's eye perspective. And if you can zoom, I did make it in Paint and draw a circle around to get more, to make a bird's eye perspective, a full bird's eye perspective.
I can't zoom.
And if you zoom, you see the walls have a gap between the islands. Also islands, dann Gap und dann Wall.
So can I just address the elephant in the room and say Ikimoto's not doing this by showing us this aerial shot. He's not trying to allude to Shibai's eye because you have the middle part and then the outer ring.
Wait. Also, first off, this is a circular platform. But what I only did is, because there is no panel of it showing it in full, I did use paints to get the picture in the head of the readers.
You also took Jura out and like bolded these inner circles that aren't dark black.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've redrawn.
Which ultimately, and I'm not gonna fault you for really thinking about this because this is a subtle thing, but when you bold it, it technically does create a stronger illusion of topography to where, from this current image, it looks less flat. Now this looks round. Yeah. When it was the lighter, it's doing it, but not to a severe of a degree. So this actually messes up the flat lens thing because this actually looks like it's a round eye now.
And that's not to say that it isn't a flat lens, just at this angle. The problem here would be that this looks flat as well. It's kind of like Balloon Star Defense 6 to where it's not top down. It's at a slight angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's creating an illusion.
Yeah.
Do you see the gap on the top? This small gap between the wall? Also, more top.
Wait, what?
Also, on this circle, there is a small gap, and then the wall comes.
Okay.
Also, do you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, also there would be those Otsutsuki panel wall, yes?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Okay.
The Otsutsuki panel walls.
The wall on the top. Also, there's the islands, then there's ground, and then there is the wall indicated. To the top left. Go to the top left corner.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. What does that have to do with anything, though?
Yeah, if you go down to the black line, you see there's a little gap of ground.
Okay.
Okay, only you have to see it. Also, if you see it, this gap goes full around. Also, it's also a circle.
Okay.
Okay, and now go to the picture before that.
I mean, I wouldn't use this photo for this, though. I would just go to, like, when Sasuke first arrived, and they have, like, a different view. I wouldn't use this one.
Yeah. But so I've now tried to better display this place from a bird's eye view, and I've looked up more pictures, and I want to see if there are any pictures of an eye anatomy who matches this bird's eye view. And then I found the right picture. The right shows an eye from the side perspective and from bird's eye view. And the bird's eye view looked exactly like this place in a bird's eye view.
Fabrino, I have a question. If, say, hypothetically, Madara were to gouge out Sasuke's Rinnegan, do you think, like, the purple Rinnegan, like the striped lines or whatever around the eye, do you think that goes all the way around or just around the eye lens that we can see?
I think it goes all the ways around.
So why wouldn't that apply to this eye?
Yeah, because with the Rinnegan, it includes this. I mean, the Rinnegan's weird. Like, it's not just the iris; the iris, the sclera, the whole eye's doing it.
Yeah, I think you can argue that in the normal Rinnegan, the first ring with the 3 tomoes would be part of the lens, and the second ring with the another 3 tomoes would be part of the eye white. You know what I mean?
Well, I should also add that the eyeball, like, what the shape that you see it isn't perfectly round because of your eyelids and stuff.
Yeah, that's also, yeah.
So this just looks different because of that.
But let's forget the Rinnegan. The Rinnegan is a special eye and looks different than normal eyes. But can you see the comparison?
Yeah, by the way, does this theory theorize that the entire dimension is Shibai's eye and we've only seen Shibai's eye and the rest of his body is still there? Or is this theory that Shibai's eye is removed from the rest of his body?
Yeah, that's a nice thought. I think everybody can make his own interpretation. I think we've only seen the eye, and Amado only speaks about remains. We never get a full picture of how much of his body he has. And I can my interpretation is that Ishiki only has his eye of his remains.
So just to clarify, though, it's sounding like one way, but just to make sure everyone's on the same page, are you saying this is a representation of Shibai's eye, or this is literally the eyeball that was once in Shibai's head?
I would go so far to say this is a real eye from Shibai.
So my question for Brino...
So Shibai is made of concrete.
The thing is, this place, we don't know its material. In the anime, it's chrome.
Electronic. The holograms appear connecting to it.
Yeah, but
so is that in Shibai's eye, by the way?
Yeah, wait. First off, you have to get rid of the displaying of the anime, because the anime shows like a futuristic alien spaceship Otsutsuki stuff.
What?
The manga does the glitch jittery effect too.
Yeah,
so
that can also have the manga shows how Sasuke presses a panel on a wood wall and it creates a hologram.
Yeah, that's the point I brought up. So Moboshiki's hologram is programmed electronically into Shibai's eye.
It don't have to be electronically. It can be Otsutsuki chakra magic.
But it's there.
I mean, that just weird.
Also, for example, the LED stripes in the anime are not in the manga.
I like the fact that Fabrino's ignoring the easy explanation to where Ishiki or whoever just added it after the fact. It's just not saying.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think if...
I mean, it's also making like effects and stuff.
Yeah.
So what about the 8 light openings here?
Again, sorry?
The 8 openings in between, like the gaps, to where like you can see the tintails down beneath. Like, what are these openings? These aren't a part of a normal eye.
Yeah, I don't know. Also, first of the important thing is, can you see why I think this place is intentionally designed to represent an eye or an eye lens? Can you understand why I think that?
What do you mean? Yes, what do you? Yes, it intentionally looks like it represents an eye. Nobody's questioning that. It just does. It's not that it kind of does. It's meant to be that. Obviously so.
Okay. That Ikimoto uses, as the eye from a bird's eye view looks exactly like the bird's eye view from an eye anatomy eye.
Wow. So you think he's
I
doing
wouldn't
that
use
instead
the word
of
exactly, but
so why
I'm
so,
gonna let you run with it. For
so
the sake of this
question,
conversation.
Fabrino, question. When we see
Yeah,
that shot,
Wait.
this shot,
I'm
why
not-
do you
I'm not-
think we're only seeing this top left corner of the eye focused on the explosion between Boruto and Hidari? You know, instead of an aerial view of the entire eye during a time where something else isn't the focus?
It would be too much on the nose. We have seen so many panels of this place. It's something like if the reader doesn't get it, then it's his own fault.
There's too much on this. Yeah, Ikimoto just had to sneak
my
it
compromise
in.
answer is, yeah, he had the explosion there, but you do the full eye panel, so it's like, okay, can you see it? Okay, that's not the point, but like, do you see it? But
Ooh, where
I'm not gonna
can I
apologize
fit
either way.
this in to where they're gonna miss it? Ooh. Oh, I got the perfect idea.
Ikimoto agreed. It's the same thing with Jura's home spot. Did you try to imagine how this place looked from a bird's eye view? You have so many panels. We now could be imagine how it looks from a bird's eye view. Did you do that?
At Jura's location with the cube?
Yes.
I mean, you can't really do a bird's eye view since it has a ceiling.
Okay.
you can, it's just not going to be that much higher.
Yeah.
You don't have to be over the ceiling. You can be under the ceiling. Can
Okay,
you do
then the
that?
shot where Ryu is born and looking down on the other Shinju, that is a bird's eye view.
No. Now zoom a little out in your head. How does this
Okay,
place
but you
look from a
can't
bird's
zoom
eye view?
out much farther. You realize that, right? You're getting close to the ceiling already.
Okay, also you can try to engage with this thought
Sure.
experiment.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so imagining it.
I mean,
what
yeah,
now?
we can. I'm pretty sure we see a decent one anyway. At one point.
Do you resemble something?
Sorry, what?
Or do you have an idea what it could be representing, this place?
Why does it have to be
Well, we already agree.
representing something?
This thing is representing an eye. But that's why I asked you earlier, are you saying it represents Shibuya's eye or it is Shibuya's eye? Because represents versus is two different things. Never mind whose eye it is, but just that alone would be two different things.
I think it represents an eye, and I think a thought and step ahead and say maybe it is an eye. It's a huge container. It's a huge eye lens from a huge person.
See, but that's where we have the problem. You're using the word maybe here and now. This past week on the Discord, shout out the Discord, join the Discord if you're not in the Discord, link in the description below.
You should join the Discord.
You haven't been saying maybe. You've been saying this is Shibuya's eye the whole time.
Thank you.
Not that it represents. We've already asked you the clarification on the Discord over the past week.
Also, first off, that's only interpretation. Maybe I did formulate myself wrong. I've only tried to make clear in every post I post that I can only that's only my interpretations, because no one of us knows what Ikimoto thinks. We can only try to interpret his things.
Now, I'll give you this because that's very fair, but that's not what you've been saying these past weeks. As Kamui's put it, I haven't looked at everything, but from what Kamui was saying, from what I saw, you were like asking pretentious questions and stuff. It seems like you were like so gung-ho on this being definitely the case, and everyone else is stupid for not seeing it, and that's why we're engaging in this kind of ridiculous way.
Maybe that was your interpretation of my words, because I would never think of something like the others are stupid for not seeing it.
Well,
the pretentious one had to do with the six-pack senjutsu one.
Oh, okay.
And we'll come back to that one.
I've looked at
time. The Renegade Eye one, I don't even remember where in chat.
But he's definitely wasn't saying maybe. He wasn't saying represents. He wasn't saying to go as far as. He was saying this is his theory. and that it is the case.
Yeah. But either way, because I don't want to harp on that only.
Yeah.
What I want to focus on right now is, why do you think this specifically is an eye as opposed to just representing an eye?
Oh yeah. You know, that's also interesting because the question where his remains are, Shibai's remains, and they only get mentioned, never shown, and when will we see them? And I think we see them since chapter 35.
Well, Mitsuki...
I think that's cool, but I mean, I have a curveball for you, though. Hypothetically, what if Shibai's remains are the Tent Tails?
Yeah, that's also true, yeah.
Which would work for the same concept of, it's been there all along.
Well, what if Shibai's remains are inside of Tsunade's Byakugo seal? It's possible that they're there.
Also, the thing with the Jubi, it's a theory that has the same Daseinsberechtigung, the same reason of existing. I would say
there's different reasoning. But aside from the, it's been there all along aspect, I mean, it being the Jubi would just be a completely different line of reasoning.
Here's where we get into our own interpretations of the series, to where we call each other stupid for not having that interpretation, is the origins of the Otsutsuki and the Tin Tails and the universe and all that, and that's how that ties back into this conversation. That's the bigger conversation.
Well, I want to save that, because that one, part of that just depends on whether or not they're just going to retcon Kishimoto's weird Kage is the Tent Tails thing anyway.
I hope so.
That just is going to be thrown out and never addressed, or if they're going to come back to it.
That's a different topic. I want to get my... because...
I do want to say on this one, to finish the theory anyway, since you have a lot more pictures here. One thing I'll say on this before you continue as well for this one. It's not that the theory is wrong. It's not that it can't be true. It's not even that it's like the most unlikely thing of all time. Who knows? Maybe next month Kamui and I are going to have egg on our faces. We're sitting here with you gloating about how right you were and how obvious it was that this is, in fact, Shibai's eye. It's completely possible. The reason we're making fun of it is because of how it's presented in this ridiculous way, especially in the Discord in the past week.
Okay, I want to add one thing, because a narrative point. Chapter 35 has two plot strings. The first establishes the idea about the Byaku no Jutsu being in relation with the karma, and the second plot string follows Sasuke uncovering this place. And why I think this is Shibai place is because chapter 75 is an explanation chapter from Amado, in which he mentions both things, also Shibai and the relation from Shinjutsu to Ninjutsu. And I would argue, narrative speaking, chapter 35 is the setup of both things. The first plot string is the relationship between Ninjutsu and Shinjutsu, and the second plot string is Shibai.
So, part of my problem with that, because again, that can be true too. Part of my problem with that is something that I've been basically saying for this past week. You're basing a theory on another theory as if the original foundation theory has to be true. So the only way you can come to this theory is if your chapter 35 foreshadowing thing for Shinjutsu is the case.
No, the theory is based on reading comprehension.
There it is. There it is. That's what I was waiting for. All right, the true Fabrino showing his colors. I was waiting for this guy. Hello, welcome to the Walky Talky podcast. That's the Boruto Quadro we know and love.
He read Meditation by Discarded. What can we say?
Also the thing with chapter 35, that's not really a theory. That's putting pieces together from the story.
It's a fact. See, but that's the problem that I was just saying with the Otsutsuki origins, Tin Tails origins, and all that. We all have our own interpretation of this very ambiguous thing. Same with the Attack on Titan ending. Everyone has their own version. That's where a lot of arguments and reading comprehension comes from. Shout out Kitamaki, whose reading comprehension is his favorite word. I think the same thing applies here. And in fact, I think the same thing also applies to the next conversation with like the 6 paths of senjutsu and all that. But
Well, I'm not even done. I'm not done with this one yet.
No, I'm not done with that either. I'm just saying I think that also applies there to where it's not clear and we all have our own interpretations of it and we all think each other's stupid if we have different interpretations. Same thing with the Attack on Titan Day. But anyway, so back to this one.
So I'm going to purposefully throw you as many bones as possible in order to just get answers to certain questions.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll let you just have your narrative argument and so on. Like, that's fine. My question, though, is again, why specifically, not in the sense of the, like, oh, I think this might be better for the story or something, but, like, what about this structure makes you think, because, again, everything you've said about the diagram of the eye and all that jazz would apply if it's a representation of an eye. That's just going to apply to that one no matter what. If you think it is an eye, it's going to apply to the representation of the eye. So why are you taking the next step? What about this panel tells you it is the physical eye and not a representation of the eye? And again, we're not saying Shibai specifically here yet. It's just representation of eye versus it is the physical eye. But what about the structure tells you that?
I think that's not something about the structure. It's something like an idea of being fooled by Ikemoto and being shown part of Shibai's remains since chapter 35. Something like this. Or how majestic would it be if the Jubi is kept in an islands of Shibai Otsutsuki. It reminds me a little bit of Bionicle lore, where the place where the story takes place is a huge Bionicle.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
So, I have a goofy question.
Mm-hmm.
But how big do you think Shibai is?
Yeah, that's a reasonable question after I claim that is his eye. I never thought of it. In my head, Shibai was always a normal Otsutsuki.
Well, we see that. To be fair, that could just be Amado's imagination or like a hypothetical concept of what Shibai could look like. But the panel where he's explaining Shinjutsu and he can wave his hands and cause a storm, we see Shibai there. He's just normal, like human sized. So unless we're gonna say that him evolving with the chakra fruit made him bigger.
Yeah, wait. I think the thing is with the illustrations is there is no point of reference. Also, I would argue I could never imagine how big he is.
Well, I agree, because with Ikemoto's depth perception, we don't know.
I was going to say that too. We're not allowed.
We still don't know where that pendant is.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible that isn't Amado's imagination, and that's just to show the audience, and nobody knows that scene happened or what that looks like, but it's just being shown to us. It could be true, it could be fake, we just don't know. As of right now, if Boruto ended now, we're just gonna assume it is true, but whatever.
Yeah, that's what he looks like, you know.
He was that size. He did do the storm hand wave thing.
Also, that's the point where this theory comes from.
Okay. I have a question before Kamui asks the next one.
Though, in the war arc, now I understand this is inconsistent anyway, but I'm going to reference this scene. The 8 Tails is smaller than the 10 Tails' eye, and this thing is massively larger than a 10 Tails, and this is just the eye. So how big is Shibai?
To be fair, Kamui, I think the 10 Tails in Boruto versus Naruto size is probably
I do agree
different.
It's smaller, but it's still very large.
I mean, yes, that could also be depth perception, funny enough. But like we see
it should
Sasuke,
be at least the size of the 8 Tails, realistic.
I mean, probably because like we see
one of the 9 beats.
Yeah, but we see the size of Sasuke compared to the cage and how tall like this like grounded eye part is. Like he stands up there. Same with like Code and Boruto, and then we see the 10 Tails inside of it. It might be 8 Tail size. Even that might be stretching. It might be bigger. It might be smaller. It might be relative. I don't know. But like I think it's definitely smaller than the word. Yeah.
I mean, either way though. I guess it would be at least Kaguya's 10-tail size at the least, like based off this.
I also think
at least it'd probably be bigger.
I also think
really
just
big.
like every giant monster in all of Naruto, they all are inconsistent, including the War Arc Tin-Tails, regardless of Boruto. The War Arc Tin-Tails.
That's why I brought that up first.
Yeah.
But I have to admit, I've totally forgotten how huge the Ten-Tails was in the War Arc. Also, he did have a huge islands.
It's kind of big.
Very big.
So I have a question before Kamui asks this next one, because I'm afraid he's going to skip over this one. Let's say that this...
Why are you opposed to this being a representation of the Ten-Tails' eye itself?
I'm not really imposed. That could also be. This was a theory I had. Also, that's a thought the community has ever since this place is shown. It represents the eye of the beast inside.
Well, it does.
Okay.
I don't know. I think maybe it's because I always thought this, and now I think, oh, maybe it's Shiba's eye. Maybe that's because why this theory is so appealing to me.
I mean, I'll give you this. It would be cool if it was, arguably better if it was. It depends what they do with it.
There's another point. The wall outside. I would think it's because the Jubi's chakra reacting with this container, and that's why a small or a fraction of a Shinju emerges. The wooden wall.
I mean, the container itself might be, in fact, plausibly is a seal itself.
Yeah, but then why does Ishiki need the rods?
It might just he needs both. The seal itself is enough. But, like, say without the seal itself, maybe the rods wouldn't be enough, just like as hypothetical.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's possible. It could also just keep it from raging, kind of like the deity gates, if you want to have that interpretation.
I have also another theory, but I've never talked about it because it's a little delulu.
Okay, well that we're real.
If this one's normal, what could that one be?
No, I think my other theories are more based on things I have to mention, but this next theory is so something like a thought experiment. I thought of if Ishiki has this, and on the assumption it is Shiba's eye, I thought of it would be logical that Ishiki would not move the Jubi on the earth. He would take the whole container with the Jubi on the earth and would feed himself or feed his barging to the Jubi, so the Jubi would absorb the planet and the container.
I mean, if this is Shiba's eye, I think he would just do what Urashiki did and just eat it. Look at how big it is, bro. He would evolve just from the eye alone.
He doesn't even need a chakra fruit.
He would transcend.
My theory is that to form a Shinju, Otsutsuki also use Shiba's remains, part of Shiba's remains. Also they come with a Jubi and a part of Shiba's remains, and the Shiba remains is something like bone meal. The Jubi is the seed. The Otsutsuki has to be feed, and the Shiba remains make a much better fruit.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a theory. And Amado did not mention Shiba's remains in chapter 45 because he does not need to explain Shibai to explain Ishiki's plan. That's why he excluded this information.
Well, he probably didn't do it in chapter 45 because Kodachi was the writer.
That's a different topic.
Same reason why chapter 35 was not foreshadowing for chapter 75.
Yeah, that's also a different topic. Who's the writer and
it's definitely related. I'll give you, it's a different topic.
Well, I mean, there is a good reason to say that, though, because, for example, because we were talking about yin yang earlier today, you look at how the data book describes yin yang release techniques. You look at what yin yang release techniques, example of them are, and you'll notice It's the same damn thing as Shinjutsu. Exactly the same thing. Creation of all things. Tell me that's not more of a Shinjutsu than freaking drinking yourself. It's just like making fantasy into reality. That is as Shinjutsu as it gets.
Yeah.
And then obviously the way that it explains, it's the foundation that ninjutsu is based on, and all the others, all the things it says. It's the same thing. So from Kodachi's perspective, also, when Kodachi was writing Sukuna Hikona Daikokuten, you know what they were called? Not Shinjutsu, they were called Secret Jutsu. So from Kodachi's perspective, they might have just been yin-yang release techniques. But then Ikimoto wanted to call it a new thing, which is fine. But just like, understand that like, they might just have a different approach, like because they are the same thing. Like realistically, for Ikimoto, he probably would retcon creation of all things to be called a Shinjutsu now, because it's literally described the exact same way.
No, I would not say creation of all things is a Shinjutsu. Also, I have here a different interpretation of creation of all things. So besides that, because Shinjutsus are inherited, they are like a topper form of Kekigenkai and Kekemora.
Okay, so is the creation of all things. It's beyond that too.
Yeah, that's the point where I would say our theories differ, because I would say creation of all things is only a technique to combine mental and physical energy to create something.
It's like.
But that's a different. That's a different topic.
Well, we're going to talk about it. So
what's really weird about it, in my opinion, what's really weird about it? It's a yin yang release technique. Obito almost just describes it as if he uses shadow style and then uses light style, like independently, like separately from one another. Like he made the tailed beast and then gave them consciousness as two different things that he does. Oh my god, that's.
He does kind of word it that way, but I think that's also just him trying to explain the two aspects, when realistically he's doing both at the same time.
I mean, the anime shows that they just like are born in a green mist. Yeah, so it can be used to create, form out a knot, and then the other one can be used to instill life into that form. That feels like it's done after the fact.
Yeah. He did create many things with creation of all things. I think in the panel above, he said that's only one example, something like this.
Well, that doesn't address what I said, but I'll allow it.
So, then I didn't understand what you said.
That's okay. Also, Kamui, I don't know if you recognized when I posted this. This is this. This side here?
Yeah.
It's this one.
Did you like what I said?
I mean, I liked what you said. I just figured that you might not have thought about this. Yeah, no, I did. But we'll come back to that another time.
Also, that depiction of Hagoromo, like the silhouette, is so cool. I wish they could have kept that like that. He could have looked more like this.
And one thing, Obito also names the jutsu. Also, he says the jutsu to make fantasy to reality. And I think that's the perfect explanation of every ninjutsu, because that's based on this foundation learns every ninja in the Ninja Academy to combine physical energy with mental energy to create jutsu.
Oh boy.
Okay, but then you would just say the same thing about divine miracles. First of all, turning fantasy into reality, that's omnipotence. But ignoring that,
no, for example,
making a fireball is a divine miracle. Then.
But this technique is based on this divine miracle. You imagine a fireball and create them with your physical power.
Okay,
you need mental and physical power.
The fireball is based on yin yang release. That's what the data book says. The data book literally says that ninjutsu is rooted in the fragments of yin and yang release. The fragments of yin and yang style that became the basis of many jutsu. It's the same concept. The fragments of yin and yang style became jutsu. That's the same idea.
Yeah, I know we use, but I wouldn't give much weight to data books, and we use different sources to underscore our
But
points.
the data book is saying the same things in the. It's so obvious that this is like the purest form of like the most ultimate pure jutsu thing.
Yeah, it is the ultimate jutsu. Ikimoto Greed did make a good example. Hakurumo did have with his powers. Did he have the ability to create a shuriken, a real shuriken? He would imagine a shuriken and breathe life into it, and has a real shuriken in his hands. That's the same like with Naruto with his powers. He imagined an eye and created life in that imagination, and gave Kakashi an extra eye.
Well, he used
that's
some of
how-
Kakashi's butt to do that.
Wait, real quick, Oodie. Let me put to you this way. What we're describing is omnipotence, the Shinjutsu of Shinjutsu. Literally.
Yeah, maybe.
This is one application of omnipotence. The creation of anything, the will to make anything real, also known as turning fantasy into reality.
Yeah, and
This
if
is
you
omnipotence.
yeah, and ninjutsu are only based off shinjutsu. The idea of every also of many ninjutsu is an weaker or lesser version of a shinjutsu.
This isn't weaker or lesser. This just is omnipotence.
I think with omnipotence you can possibly create planets, but I think with creation of
Creation of all things. You can create a planet.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not the creation of anything but a planet. It's creation of all things.
Yeah, but
There's
I think
nothing you can't create.
In fact, based on Obito's explanation, you might only need one of the two components. You just need a shadow style.
You make the form, it just won't be alive.
Okay. Yeah, we won't get we have different views on creation of all things.
So I'm guessing neither of you read my 20-page novel that I wrote earlier in chat.
No, I never got around to it earlier.
Fabrino, you didn't read it either? Fabrino, you didn't read it either?
Yeah, we just woke up.
Okay, true, yeah. So I guess I could just read some of it. So this is coming off of Kamui's comment about whatever this is. Does yin yang release make sense? You say yes because it's mixing your chakras before initiating a jutsu. And
you mix so normal. Okay, you have physical energy, mental energy, or mental and spiritual energy. Same thing. So we're just gonna say mental for this. Physical energy and mental energy. Mix them together, make chakra. Then use that chakra for a ninjutsu. That's normal chakra jutsu shenanigans.
Yeah.
So the analogy is with Sasuke's fake ice style. You take what, or when Naruto and Yamato do that combination ninjutsu when they appear to fight Kakuzu. So you take a water style jutsu, a wind style jutsu, throw them at the same time. The wind makes the water cold. Hey, you got fake ice. That's Sasuke's fake ice style, basically. Whereas with Haku, he would be mixing the two before initiating the jutsu, and the output is just pure ice. And that's more like yin yang. It's like the Kekkei Genkai version of applying chakra. The simpler way to think about it.
So, for reference, Kamui, my thing here is all agreeing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, by the way, that's ignoring
just
what...
using a color analogy. I could just instantly see from the beginning like what you're doing.
Yeah. So that. By the way, what I'm saying that ignores what certain B, aka brackets, said somewhere. I just want to see what he said really quick. It might have been. Okay, well maybe I can't find it right now, but that's whatever. But he was saying that we apparently disagreed on something, but from what I saw, we just agreed. It must have been brackets guy. Or Tom, I guess.
Oh, maybe you'll find as you scroll through.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Scroll back up. Yeah, okay, it was Tom. This is what I'd always believed, but I don't think we. Oh, was it not this? Okay, it was yeah, okay, found it. From what Thomas said, this goes completely against what Kamui said. I don't think it does at all, but we'll say. I think it goes completely in line with what you were saying.
Well,
based on what you
I think it's
saying.
because you said Yin Yang release is a Kekkei Genkai instead of is like a Kekkei Genkai. I'm guessing that's why.
Sure. That's not a big deal regardless. So I think this is where it starts. So I'll just get through the whole thing. As you both have seen, it's very long. So I guess just interrupt if you have something to say. If not, I'll just keep going. But feel free to interrupt whatever. How I compare it is like mixing colors. Shout out Orochimaru. Yellow and orange, two different elements, mixed together to make a new color. Purple, Kekkei Genkai. And before anyone misses the point, Kamui, I'm purposefully.
Why didn't you choose red and blue if you're gonna do purple?
Using two different colors because it does. In fact, I'll let you, Kamui. I'll let you say this part. Go ahead, finish my sins for me.
Well, whereas it doesn't matter, I'm just curious why you
You know what? I wrote it just because I knew you were going to say something about it. How about that? But yeah, so you got yellow and orange, which make purple. So if you just have purple, that doesn't mean you have yellow and orange, even if that's where it came from. You can't unmix
it's not reversible.
Exactly.
Like you can't just split it. Like
exactly. You can't unbake a cake. And if you have both, you need the oven, born with the Kekkei Genkai, to mix it. And before anyone... that's to say, just because... This is where it's arguably a little bit crazy, but I think it still works. That's to say,
it's implied that in this case, they can do it separately. But
yeah, this is just like as a hypothetical.
He can take his ice release and melt it into wind and water.
Well, what I was going to say is that hypothetically what this means is that Haku has ice release, but that doesn't mean he can use water style or wind style by itself, just like inherently.
Yeah.
Even if he has them. It's all about how you can mold the chakra. In some cases, you may have all the individual ingredients and components, but you can only produce them through the oven, so it effectively doesn't matter. So that's almost like saying like there's a wall between you and like the outside world, and the only exit or entrance or whatever would be the oven, and you can only put your ingredients through there for something to come out into the outside world. If the oven is like your body or whatever. You still need to make... you still need both to make the cake, but that doesn't mean you can just output or sell the individual ingredients. You might only be able to sell the fully finished cake. Likewise, and on the other hand, just because you have the ingredients to make the cake, this goes back to your Sasuke fake ice style thing, you may only be able to sell the individual ingredients and will never be able to mix them to sell the cake. In this case, selling equals producing ninjutsu, obviously.
Yeah, so real quick, like I agree with the concept you're saying, but just to clarify for the audience, in the case of these Kekkei Genkai people, because Haku isn't just selling an already baked cake, he is mixing the eggs and the flour and baking it. Like he can do the water and wind style. That's clearly what the series gives us with every single character as the Kekkei Genkai. Because he is just doing the whole process.
Yeah, again, that's to say...
He's just selling eggs and flour in raw batter.
But again, so selling would just be producing it rather than having it. So that's why I was saying earlier the importance of establishing the idea that the oven is like the inside of the body, and... Oh, I guess the room where you bake is the inside of the body, but the room with the ingredients is the inside of the body.
If Haku has eggs and has flours and can crack the eggs and make it and bake it, he could just sell raw eggs. Like, say, I don't.
Well, that's to say. Again, if the only entrance and exit is the oven, then it's possible that he couldn't do that.
But then Sasuke wouldn't be able to do that either.
Wait, what do you mean?
Well, I don't think that last part works because...
Well, because what you just said would be that Haku would be making, or that Haku could make a fake ice style, which that's not what I was saying.
That's not what I'm saying either. I'm just saying that Haku could just do a water style and do a wind style. I'm not saying he can make a fake ice style like Sasuke. I'm just saying that he can do a water style and he can do a wind style.
What I'm saying, if there's ingredients and there's only one entrance and exit, and that's the oven, and the oven's turned on, then it's possible that he can't just put one ingredient through. In this case, he can't just make a wind style or a water style, because in this case it would burn the eggs, which in that case no one's going to buy it, so it's not being technically sold.
And how is Sasuke doing it?
Sasuke doesn't have ice style, he just has the individual components.
Huh?
Sasuke just has the individual components. He's not mixing it.
I feel like we're talking past each other. Let's just move on.
So, what I'm saying, I mean, maybe, but Sasuke has wind style and water style, and he's doing both jutsus that combine in the real world. Haku isn't combining it in the real world, he's combining it in his body, and that's coming out.
Yeah, before the oven.
Yeah.
And I know, but like, I understand the concept that you're saying. I'm just saying, in universe, that isn't the case for Haku.
So again, Haku's just like a hypothetical example here, to where it's possible someone like
yes,
Haku...
I know. Again, I agree with your concept, but in Naruto, it does appear to be the case that every single Kekkei user, assuming it's an elemental Kekkei, can just do the elements on their own. That's just what we see.
Again, I agree. This is the part that is technically a little bit of a reach because of that reason. But that's to say someone like Haku, that you seem to agree with, can have ice style, but that doesn't mean they can have, or you do, I should say, because they have it, but that doesn't mean they can do wind style or water style.
Yeah, in theory. But it just doesn't seem to be how it actually is in Naruto. But
yeah.
And the same applies for yin yang. Really, it seems like everyone who has yin yang can use yin and yang separately. But.
Yeah, and Fabrino, just so we're all on the same page, would you agree with everything we've said so far?
No.
Well, that's why I was hoping you were going to interrupt me.
No, I want to let you talk first. My problem is I have a different understanding of creation of all things, and I think your example is a good example to explain your understanding.
Well, this is just for Kekkei Genkai. This isn't for creation of all things.
But it's used as an example of creation of all things?
This is...
it's not even creation of all things specifically. It's just getting to yin-yang release. Yeah,
because I was
creation
talking
of all
about
things
this.
isn't the only yin-yang thing.
Yeah. I was only responding to yin-yang. I didn't even see the creation of all things thing in chat that you guys are saying.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I was responding to yin-yang in general anyway.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, okay. I think I have a different understanding from... I want to say, as one thing I want to say or want to mention is that this ice style from Sasuke is not part of the original manga, it's part of a spin-off manga. And I think this use of ice style, in my eyes, destroys the idea of a Kekkei Genkai.
No, it doesn't, because Sasuke points out that his isn't the same and it's not as good and it doesn't do all the same thing.
But before that, ice release is only something a Kekkei Genkai user has, and now you can take those releases.
And it's not as good.
Yeah, Sasuke's freezing water, Haku's making ice.
Yeah, because for example, we've already seen combination in jutsu. Like, Kakuzu's using fire and wind style together to make a stronger jutsu, but it's not scorch release.
Same with Naruto and Sasuke.
Or Naruto and Yamato when they fight Kakuzu.
Yeah.
They're doing, we've seen that concept, combining ninjutsus together to make it stronger. But it isn't the same as a Kekkei Genkai.
But not creating a new release, because what is the combination of fire and water?
Neither is Sasuke. Sasuke's not creating a new release. He's making it known it's not ice style. It's his fake knockoff ice style.
What is the combination of wind and fire? There has to be a known Kekkei Genkai combination.
Scorch style.
Fire and wind.
Sword
Sword.
style.
Yeah, and thus
Sword release or blaze release.
his jutsu is only fire and wind, just like Boruto uses water style and lightning style. He does not create this thing what the combination of the Kekkei. He only makes a combination of two releases.
Yeah, so it's combining it before you output it. We agree on that?
So that's if that's the topic. I don't know. Maybe a Kekkei is combining it before. Yeah, it has to. Yeah, the Kekkei is combining two natures before releasing them.
Yeah. So that
It
goes back
is.
to the color example. Same as a cake, really. That's the same example, just two different ways to think about it. But it's the colors. If you have, Kamui, don't say it. If you have yellow and orange and you combine them, you have purple. That's what Haku's doing. He's taking two different elements and he's combining it to make a new, different color from orange and yellow. What Sasuke's
But that
doing.
doesn't mean you can't mimic aspects of it. So I'm going to make you another example for vapor style. If you were to take, like, Kisame does his water style jutsu, and then Jiraiya does that gigantic fireball thing that he does with Gamabunta and the Sunny Deadlock, and that fire, because it's so big, evaporates all the water. You've effectively mimicked vapor style. Is it going to do all the same things? No, but you've literally made vapor. So you can mimic things, but it's not going to be the same. And that's what Sasuke did. He made his water cold, but it's not crystal ice mirror reflection teleporting nonsense.
Yeah. It's the difference between combining paints in the paint jug versus putting one paint on a piece of paper and then putting another paint on a piece of paper and then combining those two paints then.
Also, yeah, you're right. In general, Sasuke only did freeze the water thing. Yes, that's a fair point, yeah. In the same way you can create steam from evaporating water, yeah.
Yeah, so Sasuke
Wait, I'll also give you another one that
water.
doesn't really work for a Kekkei Genkai. Like, you can only do this in Kekkei Genkai, but, like, if you take Earth style and throw some water style on it, you're getting mud. But you're not getting, what's that?
Yeah.
Kekkei Genkai is a very interesting topic. I want to ask if you're on the same page that Kekkei Genkai and Kekimura are from Kaguya.
Well, is a weird way to word that, but they derive.
Yeah, because, like, in what way are you saying? Because you could say everything is from Kaguya. All the jutsu, if you want. So, like, what do you mean when you say that?
That she has the genetic information. Even if she didn't use the jutsu, it was in her genetics. And she did give it to the next generation, to the next generation, to the next generation.
Yeah, so they're weaker.
I don't think that's inherently true because there could just be random mutations that awaken a specific Kekkei Genkai in someone. Kage doesn't necessarily have sand magnet release.
That's the thing. I think, also, maybe she has not the Kekkei Genkai unlocked, but she has every Kekkei Genkai has to be part of her genetics to be.
I don't think that's that's not necessarily true.
So I think this actually, funny enough, this goes to the end thing that I'm going to say here. But someone like Kaguya basically has the Truth Seeker orbs based on how she can make stuff with her Kekkei Toda. She has individually, just like Kakashi, she has all 5 different changes in chakra natures. But just because you have the changes in chakra nature doesn't mean you can combine them in different ways despite having a Kekkei Toda. Kaguya can combine all 5. That doesn't mean she can combine 2 individually.
That's what I was talking about with Tom XD. He might be able to, but it doesn't necessarily mean he can.
Exactly.
I would say that for Naruto in that case, but the same applies. And we just don't know for sure. Kaguya doesn't do it. But what I will say, though, is it's not inherently, because, again, random shinobi genetic mutations, blah, 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 along the way. Lots of factors could influence Mei hypothetically having the first vapor style and Kaguya not even having that. Like, that's entirely reasonable. We just don't know either way.
Because hypothetically, let's just say you throw 5 different random colors and you have red, blue, purple, green, and brown. It's going to make black. But then you don't have purple. You have black. That's fundamentally distinctively different. It's its own unique different color. That's what a Keke Toda is. It's separate from a Keke Genkai in that way. It's just another individual thing.
It's a new element, essentially.
Yeah. That's what I think the Truth Seeker Orbs are. Because that's what I was thinking of when I was making my response for Keto. I don't think the Truth Seeker Orbs have individual Keke Genkai, or Obito can't use Keke Todas to form Keke Genkai. He can't do Dust Release or Explosion Release through the Keke Toda, through the Truth Seeker Orbs, because they're black. They aren't purple.
Even to some extent,
purple.
the Truth Seeker Orbs are just weird. They seem to just do whatever Kishimoto wants at the time. But
oh, absolutely.
I have a question.
I think that's just their abilities, though.
What is it called? The name of the mixing 3 chakra ninjas. 2 is Keke Genkai. What is 3?
Keke Genkai, then Keke Toda.
And then
First
5
Okay,
is
now
Mora.
I want to know, is Keke Mora a term used in the Naruto manga?
Somewhere.
I think it's Naruto data book only.
Okay, but Mora is the combination of 4.
It's 5.
Yeah.
There is no 4.
There's no 4?
Right.
Okay, because there's a point in the story where Hiruzen gets hit by a thing, and he said a combination of 4 chakra natures.
Well,
And
no,
I
he
always
says
thought-
at least 4, and that's just so stupid and weird. Both from Kishimoto Hiruzen's perspective. Like, why would it just not be the 5th at that point? Like,
Yeah, what I want to say is, if it's very interesting that shinobi cultures only knows combinations of 3 chakra natures, and that's why they have no name for more.
He might even say more than 4 in some translations, rather than at
he
least
says,
4.
He might, yeah. I think he says at least 4 or more than 4, which is stupid. Just say all 5, but.
Yeah, maybe he does not know if it's 4 or 5. He says at least 4.
That's fine. Well, if it's more than 4, then it's not 4.
Yeah. It depends on which one he says, but.
It has to be at least 4 chakra natures, but it could be 5. It could both. I think that's what he's trying to say.
It just depends on
Which
the
is weird,
translation.
but anyway. I mean, yeah, like the only people with a Keke Toda were Lord Mu and Onoki.
Yeah.
And it's the different thing I want to ask. Because Keke Genkai are many things. The Sharingan is the Keke Genkai, Byakugan is the Keke Genkai, Kimaru's Jutsu is the Keke Genkai.
Okay, Keke Genkai itself is the retcon, but
Literally.
What?
Keke Genkai at first was just bloodline like limit ability things. Like it was just genetic inheritance. That's what a Keke Genkai was. It had nothing to do with chakra natures. Ice release wasn't about mixing wind and water. It was just a bloodline limit element. That's all it was. And then later on, it became the mixing elements, and that was basically every Keke Genkai. But Kishimoto never undid the previous Keke Genkai of Byakugan, Sharingan, and so on.
No,
it got weird. And then they make the Keke Toda, where it's now 3 elements, but there's no Keke Toda eyeball, like the Renegon, for example. You know, they just got weird.
Okay, what I was trying to say is that mixing 2 chakra natures is a Keke Genkai, but that's the genetic trait to combine 2 chakra natures. And a Keke Tota is rarer bloodline ability, and one example of a Keke Tota is the rare bloodline ability to mix 3 chakra natures.
We all agree.
And there are more Keke Totas. For example, I would argue that maybe the Rinnegan could be classified as a Keke Tota because it's rarer than a Sharingan. But that's only interpretation.
It could be, but it's not.
For example, Kimimaru's Bone Jutsu is the Keke Genkai. It's the lesser version of something. And Kaguya's Ash Bone Jutsu is maybe more. It's maybe a Keke Tota.
It's 5.
Or
I'm pretty sure.
Or higher. Yeah, or higher.
It's stated one or the other. It's either 3 or 5. I think it's 5.
And through the bloodline.
If you ask certain people, Kimimaru's is just better.
Yeah.
Kimimaru has Coat's conglomerate Shinjutsu in his bones. He can do the same thing.
Okay. Okay, that was a quick ride to Kekigenkis and Kaguya.
Okay, so do we want me to keep reading?
Yeah, go for it.
Yin Yang release is a Kekkei Genkai. Kamui, do you have any thoughts?
Well, I mean, it isn't a cake again, but it's like, well, I mean, kind of is in a way, but
No, I agree. It's really this next part.
Yin and yang is like the elements, essentially.
This next part is all I mean by it. This is me explaining what I mean by that. So you not only need to have both, you need to be able to mix both. Only Yin Yang release jutsu do this. I don't remember what I meant by that, but this is different from combining mental and physical energies to make chakra. It just sounds similar. Not every jutsu uses yin or yang release, let alone both. In fact, the overwhelming majority do not. In the same way, not every jutsu uses fire release. It's just one of the nature elementals. LOL. It's not literally a nature elemental, but yeah, you get the point. It's one of the 7. It's the same thing, basically. You combine your mental and physical energies to create chakra. From there, you mold the chakra into the elemental style. It's 2 separate processes. Yin and Yang release is the second process. Do we all agree?
You could argue that yin and yang is like
its own chakra.
one-step process that goes from the first to the end. Like it skips right to the end. Could argue that, but I get what you're saying.
That rather than creating chakra, he's creating like the energy for whatever it is.
Yeah, because the yin release is just mental energy. And yang release just is physical energy. It doesn't make much sense to combine mental and physical energies to create chakra to then turn it back into mental energy. That just sounds like a waste of energy.
But part of the problem with that, Kamui, part of the problem is that it doesn't make sense for a yin-yang jutsu to be something like that, considering physical energy is just taijutsu. It's not doing that.
No, well, it is, but it isn't. Because, like, for example, expansion jutsu is yang release. Healing most likely is yang release. Never specifies which of the 2 it is, but yang release makes by far the most sense.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that, like, Choji uses chakra for expansion?
He uses calories.
Yes, but, like, Shikamaru uses chakra for his shadows. It's the same idea.
Which is, yeah, so with that one, it's weird, but you could interpret it as, like, oh, you Shikamaru. If he's just using pure mental energy only, he's effectively low in chakra, because if he runs out of mental energy, he can't mix it with physical energy to do any more jutsu. But he still has physical energy to run around, as we see. He just can't do shadow possession anymore. So he effectively has no chakra, but he would still have stamina and pure physical energy left, which all he can do at that point is taijutsu, because he doesn't have expansion jutsu and whatnot. So it would still work.
Yeah. And Fabrino, you're good on all that?
Then I have a complete different view, because I understand yin and yang release different from you two.
Well, what is yin and yang release to you? Is that not yin yang, but yin release and yang release separately?
Also, the pages where Obito explains Yington and Yangton is, for me, Yington is, as he explains Yington, he explains mental energy. He says Yington is based on mental, dies, das, boom, boom. And then he explains Yangton is the physical energy. Also, my understanding is that Obito explains how Hagoromo was the first ever human to create something by combining his mental and physical energy. And that's how chakra is molded.
Well, real quick. It feels like you're trying to get to creation of all things with this, but I want to start with the question. What is yin release and what is yang release? What you've said so far is yin release is mental energy and yang release is physical energy. Yes. Stopping there for a moment, do you agree with that?
Yes.
Okay, so you do agree with our interpretation of yin release and yang release, not disagree. You said
Yeah,
you
but we have
disagreed, then quoted what we said.
yeah, we have some different understanding because when you explain Shikamaru's jutsu, you said something like it's only one of both.
Well, based off what you've said so far, that would be the case. Because if yin release, Shikamaru's jutsu is mental energy.
Yeah, wait. Cook, I
There
would
you go.
argue. Yeah, no, I would argue Shikamaru only can use this shadow jutsu because he combines mental and spiritual energy and molds chakra to use it to power his jutsu. He uses yin and yang release to create to power his jutsu.
So you think Shikamaru's yin release technique uses yin and yang release?
His what technique? What did you say?
Shadow possession is a yin release technique. So you think his yin release technique uses yang release?
How do you know it's a yin release technique?
Well, allow me to just post your favorite, not that one, your favorite thing ever.
To be fair,
the same way that we find out what half the jutsu are.
To be fair, Fabrino,
They also say this in the manga too, if you really want to go find it. Yamato mentions it.
Yeah, that's a data book entry. That's something I would not think.
It's explaining of a concept. That's what the data book's for. To explain it for people who don't get it.
I get your thought. Ikimoto agreed with
I'll also go find the manga thing where they're explaining chakra natures and they mention yin and yang. I think they might even say Shikamaru shadow possession in that. I gotta see.
Yeah, trust you. Also, that's your source. I can understand how you came to that conclusion.
So, to be fair to Fabrino, what he's saying is only half wrong. I still think that shadow possession uses chakra, but chakra is the combination of physical and mental energies to then use yin style, or whatever it is.
Yes, and physical is yang, and mental is yin.
So that's to say, yin and yang style is separate from yin and yang energies, aka mental and physical energies.
Yeah, maybe. But maybe yin ton means the set free of the one energy, and yang ton means set free of the other energy. And that's what you do with chakra.
I mean, it does say mental and physical energy. This is yin and yang release, which is stupid. But
Yin yang picture is also important because you can only mold chakra in the perfect ratio. And that's why yin yang Sakura uses yin yang to represent it. If you read Sakura's explanation, you have to switch the names. At the point where she says physical energy, you can write yang ton, and as she says mental energy, you can write yin ton.
So, I mean, the funny interpretation is that what Furino said is 100% true, because here it's saying traces of yin and yang release can be found in certain jutsu, and it's showing the Shikamaru possession. It is using both. That's...
Well, they specifies in the bottom that yang release, that expansion's yang, and that...
yeah, I know. I mean, again, that was the funny way. But I do think that it isn't the same thing, despite what it says here at the top. This is yin and yang release, because it's saying that it's the foundation for it, not that it is this. And it's saying also down here, this is how they harness their chakra.
So, if you want to just ignore Shikamaru and Choji for this, that's fine. I don't really need any specific examples, so I'm going to use this instead. So, Naruto asks Yamato... Now, this translation's weird, but it's fine. It gets us to the same point. So I'm posting. So the second image is really our starter image. So Naruto asks, and how do medical ninjutsu and genjutsu work? Skip Kakashi. Yamato's saying, it says literally, why don't you leave the implicit and explicit aspects of changing chakra until next time, Kakashi? What it really is saying, it's weird. Shout out this, but it's in ton and yoton. It's shadow and light style, yin and yang. That's what he actually says there. So he's saying, why don't, if you watch the anime, He literally says, why don't we save the yin and yang aspects of chakra for another time? No, there you go. So Naruto asks about medical ninjutsu and genjutsu. Yamato says, let's wait on yin and yang. Then you get later on, Gengetsu explains he's a genjutsu user. He's a shadow-style ninja who uses genjutsu. It's Kishimoto. This is all manga. It's telling you genjutsu is yin release. It's shadow style.
Yeah. Because that's only illusion. You don't need. It only is in your head. That's why you only need your mental energy to create this jutsu. That's also because I explicitly said a ninjutsu, because ninjutsu uses both. But there's jutsus like genjutsu, you could argue, or this way are only one thing, and so the mental energy that you need to create.
Well, ninjutsu doesn't use both. Chakra uses both. Ninjutsu uses chakra.
Yeah, but that being said, this is another thing that just is a retcon because I'm gonna go pull it up.
But
what
also,
about my
Kamui,
training?
I don't think
have it.
I don't think this Gengetsu one is fair because this is basically saying that Gengetsu isn't using chakra but his physical energy itself for Genjutsu, and that's not how
energy. You mean?
Yeah, that's not how Genjutsu works. Like Itachi says, he's out of chakra after he uses Tsukiyomi.
Okay, maybe
but it does. I mean, it depends on whether if you want to take the holistic everything, the data books, the manga, everything together, or if you want to just rule out something entirely. Because just for clarity, real quick, I'm pretty sure he might say this again in another scene in the manga, but in the anime, Gengetsu just explains I use Genjutsu. I'm a yin release user. He just straight up just says all that together. But
because he's trying to tell the Alliance how to win, and they're too stupid to figure it out.
Yeah, which is one of my favorite things. He's I guess I'm just too strong. It's so funny.
The Nagi, for example, is yin-yang jutsu because it's not only illusion, it makes the illusion reality. And maybe his genjutsu are only one of this because it's only in the mind of his victim.
I still like my color and cake analogy.
Yeah.
So did you want to comment on this that you posted, Kamui, or?
Oh yeah, this is in the case of ninjutsu or genjutsu, you must amass the amount of chakra required to perform the technique.
Yeah. So there's that. But yeah, I think it just requires chakra, anything ninja magic-y. I think it's pretty fair to say. In fact, I think almost all taijutsu probably requires it too.
Oh yeah, I found it here. Yeah, see, you will find that. I mean, to be fair, not all genjutsu has to be yin release, but it does say right here in the data book. You will find that genjutsu primarily falls within the realm of yin release.
Yeah, so but again,
generally yin release.
So what I would say with that is yin release is separate from yin energy. I'm sure we'd agree.
In a sense, yeah.
It
is separate.
Disagree with it.
They are the same energy, but yin release and yin energy in general isn't inherently the same because yin energy can be mixed with yang energy to make chakra and whatnot. Whereas yin release is specifically just using mental energy from the sounds of what the data book is saying.
From what I understand, yin release would be applying the quote-unquote nature. It's applying the elemental onto the jutsu, which is using your chakra.
Yeah, but mental and physical energy, that is yin and yang release. It doesn't get more clear cut than so.
I mean, what do you think fire style is? Fire release.
But it's chakra, and then you convert it into the elemental of.
I think it's the same exact thing with yin and yang.
But it's just weird. But it's weird. I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's weird to mix the chakra just to convert it back into just mental energy.
Well, it's not just mental energy, it's applied onto it, because that's like saying Naruto's turning his wind style Rasengan into just wind, but that's not true. He's augmenting the Rasengan. So in the same way, like Shikamaru, anyone can learn the Rasengan.
Well, no. They aren't transforming the chakra into wind or fire. Like, that's what it's transformed into.
I mean, we can get into that another time. But that's to say that Shikamaru, hypothetically, could do a yin-style Rasengan. He just applies yin release to the Rasengan.
Well, you can do that, yeah.
So that would be using his chakra, not his energies.
Yeah, but it's weird. Yeah, but again, though, he'd be doing, it's not a Kekkei Genkai. He'd be separately doing the two things and then just mixing them.
Mixing what?
He'd be doing like a shadow possession separately. Like, imagine like Naruto's Rasen Shuriken. Shikamaru's a shadow clone doing shadow possession and the other clone doing a Rasengan and mixing it. As opposed to a Kekkei Genkai version of a shadow Rasengan.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean,
which weird. I don't know if that last one can exist, but then again, True Secret Orb, so it's weird.
I mean, the weirdness with that is just that it's the secret jutsu of the clan. It's a clan jutsu rather than it being their Kekkei Genkai, which I think is stupid and dumb and weird in the first place.
Well, that's a separate topic, but...
Because yin and yang release, you have to be bored with that. You can't just do it. The same as any other elemental.
That's a good point, though, because, like, if you... It's like the poor Nara clan members who just aren't born with it. Oh, no, you don't get to learn shadow possession.
Yeah, like, I don't know why they bother keeping it a secret. Not like other people can learn it regardless.
Oh, no, we don't want the Yamanaka clan learning our jutsu.
Like, bro, like, and they're the only clans that have this problem. The Uchiha aren't keeping their fire style a secret. They're known for it.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of agree with you there. It should just be a Kekkei Genkai of like yin release. Just a bloodline, the regular ass bloodline limit.
Yeah, but that's to
I guess
say.
To be fair though, Kishimoto probably did that because he wanted like the Uchiha and the Hyuga and stuff to be more special. Like he didn't want Shikamaru, he didn't want Choji to be just as special as Sasuke and Neji. You know, put it one way.
But that's to say, I think that later on, since Naruto's a wind release natural person, anyways. Yes, at first, he makes a Rasengan, and then he adds wind release to it. Later on, I think he's just making wind release Rasengans.
Well, okay, I get why you're saying that, but like he is technically not doing that.
I mean, do you think he's doing that with every other Rasengan he has? Like the Lava Style Rasengan, the Magnet Style Rasengan?
Yeah, he's making, the Rasen Shurikens usually, but...
well, you know.
Yeah, he's applying the Kekkei Genkai separately.
Like after he makes the Rasen Shuriken, he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, he's making a Rasengan and Shukaku is putting in Magnet Style. You know, like...
Well, obviously the Tailed Beast is the one who has it or whatever. It's not technically Naruto, but like... He's asking.
They're literally just giving him the chakra in that moment, like for these things.
Well, yeah, he's asking for the chakra or whatever, and they're giving it, so Naruto has the chakra then to do the jutsu. I don't think Naruto's necessarily making the Rasengan and then asking Shukaku to do it. I think he has the chakra, and it's just coming out as a Magnet Style Rasengan.
I know that's how it looks, but again, it's like Sasuke doing his ice style. He's not doing like, here's my water style, boom. And now, here's my wind style. Yeah, he's doing the Hiruzen versus Buddha statue thing. You just shoot him at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's just doing it at the same time. And that's how it's coming out.
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay.
Do you make... Also, how do you understand Naruto's Kekkei Genkais from the Tailed Beast?
What do you mean?
Because I always understand it as he got a little bit of chakra, and because of the chakra, he unlocks their Kekkei Genkais. And now he has access to their Kekkei Genkais. Because he did get a little chakra, just like Madara get a Kekkei Genkai, or Kekkei Tota, from Hagoromo by recreating his chakra.
So I think it's a Tailed Beast giving him the chakra, but I will address this really quick. Kamui, your least favorite thing in the entire thing ever? The vestiges, Gaara's vestige of Shukaku that he still has after Shukaku was extracted. I think I do have an explanation that you're gonna just think is fine. It's not that he has Shukaku's chakra or anything. It's the connection. In the Boruto anime, we see Shukaku can still contact Gaara. I don't think Shukaku can just do that to anyone. I think he can only do that to Gaara because of that vestige, and that's how the vestige applies.
Well, I'm fine with it conceptually. I just think it's just not consistent to plenty of other things.
Well, such as what?
Well, first of all, they made it clear that like half of Gaara's power isn't Shukaku. Second of all, this is novels that really get into this, but Gaara's abilities, magnet release that he was born with from the Kazekage clan,
It's so stupid.
which doesn't align with what Kishimoto's saying. These are just conflicting answers. Naruto, after losing Kurama, all of Shukaku was extracted from Gaara. All of it was extracted. Same for Naruto. And Naruto has no vestiges of Kurama and so on. They're not doing that. Like, Kishimoto's saying that, but that's never what they're doing with anything else.
Well, again, if the vestige would just be the connection, then Naruto might have been able to talk to Kurama if he woke up.
If Kurama just wanted to talk, no.
Yeah.
Kurama could have talked to Naruto. He was in Himawari for David Descent. He could have said hello at any time.
I agree.
Ichiro is not around for him to be worried about.
Well, that was just
Bro was just being a
bad.
dick.
But yeah, I mean, are you fine with the vestige being at least the connection?
Well, I mean, I like that as an idea because I do think there might be something somewhere to where, I'll just use this as an example. Naruto gave people chakra in the war that it kind of ran out, but then because he did that, he could kind of reconnect it really easily.
Yeah.
Or Naruto gives Kawaki that chakra hand, then his Naruto's chakra runs out and it's gone, but then he can reconnect it and so on.
So there's some Ninshu shenanigans afoot.
Exactly. So I'm finding that conceptually, it just doesn't seem to be consistent with anything else. That's the thing.
I'd say
if that was the answer and that was the end of it, and they made that consistent with other situations, I'm all for it. I have zero problem with it.
I think the only inconsistency there would be the tailed beasts all giving Naruto their chakra when the tailed beasts aren't all in Naruto. Because at that point, why isn't Kurama giving Naruto chakra despite not being in Naruto and Naruto's dying because he doesn't have Kurama? Unless you want to argue he needs the tailed beasts and not just their chakra, that's also a possibility. He needs their body. Doesn't seem to be
no,
the case,
because Killer B disproves that. And that's what I say, it's the tentacle body.
Sorry, how does Killer B disprove it? You mean when he does his fake out?
Versus Madara, he gets the 8 tails ripped out of him, but then Killer B is just touching an 8 tails half tentacle.
Yeah,
he's fine.
That's. I mean, yeah, it's both the body and
he does it again.
I don't know. Killer B is just weird. I'm not going to count Killer B. He should have died anyways.
Let him get ready, Rebirth or something. It's just
yeah. Bro, honestly, they honestly just should have not used their avatars. If they didn't do that, Madara can't use his chains on him. I don't think he can just wrap the chain around base Naruto and
does he
pull
have
it
to use
out.
the 9 Phantom Dragons for 3 days and nights?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it just gonna bite Naruto, or does it wrap around him? What does it do? I don't know.
Oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe he would have just ate him like he did Kinkaku and Genkaku.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, or the Four Tails did Naruto. He just throws him in the Gato
Yeah, he's just gonna eat him.
Yeah, like that. Okay.
No, I mean, to be fair, that's how they should have got rid of Killer B. He just gets devoured.
Okay. Since I'm sharing my screen anyways, I'm just gonna go to something.
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom, so I'll be able to talk, but I just won't.
Well, same. But
Let's
I've been holding it. Okay, so I'm looking for a picture. I'm hoping I didn't scroll past. Oh my god, we do so many topics. 11:28.
Exactly.
Oh, you know what? It's definitely gonna be up here, isn't it? Yeah, we do so many topics. Oh my god, we do so many.
I see why I didn't want to spend too much time in comments first. Or the iceberg.
Okay, I found it. So, what I have here was in a Sage of Thickcast video. Characteristics of the 5 great changes in nature. I think this is like a data book 1 thing. This is weird. And ignore the weird cropping on it. He does do them individually later on, but I'm just going to be bothered. So this is all 5 of them together. This was weird to me because I think this is retconny, not how this works. So we can go over like each of them. But like the fire one stood out to me as like, that's not how this is happening. So again, this is what the nature elementals do, their characteristics, how they change the chakra into their nature elements or whatever. So for fire, it says, chakra as hot as fire, with the power to burn anything it touches. It can turn its target into flames, and like wind, is especially suited to offensive attacks. My problem here is the first part. It's to imply, like, boil release. Sasuke's not making a fire-style fireball jutsu. Sasuke is taking his chakra and he's heating it up to the point that the chakra catches on fire. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Sasuke's just spewing out hot chakra. He's spewing out fire. He's converting his chakra into fire.
What does it say for like water?
Yeah, like the base of it, the foundation would be fire, not chakra, not whatever. So for water, again, we'll go over each of these if we want. But for water, the other one that stood out to me as the craziest was fire. And again, all these are a little bit chopped up, but whatever. So for water, what I can read,
I can guess what they would probably say, but
yeah, for water, it is compatible with the multifaceted change in chakra form. Oh, well, obviously, all 5 of them would be. But so I'm glad we know that about water. As in creating fog to camouflage oneself or a tsunami wave to obstruct something, it is effective for defensive purposes. So again, nothing really crazy there. It's just whatever. Which one do you want to learn next?
it just doesn't explain how it's made.
There's nothing about it.
Where from? Is magazine or the website?
I think it's from Databook 1. I don't really know. It's somewhere.
Okay.
Which one next, Kamui?
Do Earth style next.
It increases the solidity and composition of things. It might be many things. It's a little cut off there. But of things. A master can make steel unbreakable and something overlay more.
This before actually.
Oh god. It can be applied to jutsu and other things. So that right there, that's already a direct contradiction from fire, which is just heating up chakra. Earth style can be applied to jutsu. So, which is it?
Well, Oodie, do you disagree that it can be applied to jutsu?
I agree with it in the same way that I think that yin style can be applied to jutsu. In the same way, I disagree that fire style is just shooting out hot, raw fire. That if Naruto just heated up his Rasengan, that's fire style. It's not how that works. like Sasuke, Sasuke's shooting Rasengans that are really hot. It's the same thing, apparently. That's not how it works. I'm gonna choose lightning next. It diffuses easily and is compatible with mid to long distance jutsu. Adding it to metal weapons makes them more lethal and increases the electrical shock. So that last part I think is really stupid.
Yeah.
If you combine lightning release to metal weapons, it increases the metal weapon's electrical shock.
But Oodie, do you disagree with that statement?
I agree. If you combine lightning style to Sasuke's sword, it's increasing the electrical shock of Sasuke's base sword. I do agree.
Mm-hmm.
See, no problems.
Fabrino, do you want to choose wind style next?
Yeah. I choose Winston.
Okay. Chakra as sharp as a blade. So again, that I technically don't really have as much of a problem with Fire Style, but it's like, it's the same thing. It's saying the chakra is as sharp as the blade, which I guess for like Asuma's stuff, that's what he's doing, but like,
Well, yeah, so
the wind.
well, that's the problem for me at least is that initially you have like Baki's wind sword, obviously as sharp as a blade. Asuma's wind chakra blade things. Okay, that works finely and sharply. But then now I know that technically Asuma and Danzo kind of do this, but I feel like the way that they do a Sasuke and Killer Bee's electric sword thing kind of ruins it. Like, I'm fine with electric sword. In fact,
Yeah.
we might as well segue to that rewrite.
Well, what I
But-
wanted to say really quick,
It shouldn't be sharper.
for
Like,
the
that's the way
lightning,
styles thing. It should be doing something else.
for the lightning, it's saying that you can add it to the blade to make it more lethal. For wind style, it's saying both. It wants its cake and it wants to eat it too. It's saying, first of all, this is just wrong. Chakra as sharp as a blade. First of all, that's wrong. It's sharper. Second of all, you can augment blades with it to make the blade sharper. No one's walking around with just a wind style wind in the shape of a sword. No, they're adding wind style to the sword.
Also, it's most effective in short to mid-range distances. This data book does not know who Tamari is and what she did to Tayuya in the Sasuke Retreat War. It's one of the most effective style jutsus in the series.
Yeah,
And
more
also,
like
the Rasen Shuriken after starting in the pain arc was kind of long range at that point.
yeah, more like Tayuya better counter blessing. She wasn't any closer. She wouldn't have just died. She would have freaking been Thanos snapped.
Yeah.
No wonder
Well,
Orochimaru
she
took out
met
that girl
Aki.
so easily.
Well, that's just another rewrite.
Hey, guys, I would say I get a go. A go.
Well, do you want to finish your eye theory first, since we only got like halfway through the pictures?
I think it's. I think I got the point across of what I'm trying to say.
For the eye thing, let's assume it's a representation of the eye and not a physical eye. What makes you think it's a specific, it's someone's eye that they're representing, instead of just they're representing the concept of the Rinne Sharingan?
Because we know that Ishiki has Shibai remains, or some of Shibai remains.
We don't
And
know
I-
that. Well, like, we know that,
You don't
but
know
you know
about
what I mean.
Ishiki. It could have just been
Yeah.
Amado.
That's only assumption, yes. I did make the connection because of where are his remains, and then maybe these are his remains. And I would say that the things Amado transplanted on the Kara members is the cultivation of this wooden wall, maybe. That this wooden wall, which did create because Jubi and this eye, is the base of the things he did transplant.
Well, assuming that this whole dimension is Shibai's remains, then yes, that theory is true.
And
But
not the whole
obviously
dimension,
it's
only
not.
this eye.
Well, if it's the wall, then that would need to be Shibai too.
The Shiba is then the wall is the product of Jubi and the eye.
Okay. So, what are these other pictures here?
This eye represents like many dojutsus we know.
So you put I don't understand. So you put Ishiki's eye over the
Yeah, if you go back,
yeah.
this pattern could represent the Kokugan,
Okay.
also the black lines.
Yes. And you put it over this other eye here?
Yes,
What was the point of doing that part?
to visualize
Okay,
that
okay.
this
I got you.
by eye can represent the
Yeah.
dojutsu we know.
And then same for this one with the, I guess, Jogan or Byakugan or whatever.
Byakugan, yeah.
Byakugan. And same with this for the Sharingan.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's just the eye itself.
or the Rinnegan. That's one thing I want to add. I did you say Rinne Sharingan for 2 hours? 2 hours ago. I would say it's only the Rinnegan because of the 6th Tomoe.
Sure. Sure. Whatever. Don't care about that, but that's fine.
Okay.
And that's not to say I don't care about you. That's saying it's an irrelevant fact to me. It's not something I'm going to die on the hill of. It can be whatever.
Yeah, I think I think the point came across.
I know Kamui wanted to ask you one more question.
Yes.
Kamui? Is he,
well, I don't know what you're referencing in terms of the eye.
Yeah.
I do want, I mean, Fabrino, do you want to talk about Six Paths Senjutsu at all?
No. Okay, so for Kamui's question, since Kamui's not remembering it, let me ask it 20 times this past week. So what about this eye tells you Shibai specifically instead of any other Rotsutsuki's eye?
Yeah,
this has to be Shibai.
He did ask the question. I did mention it.
I already kind of asked him the same question, but...
Well, not in the voice chat. You just asked him in text throughout the week.
In the voice chat.
No, I asked him, or I didn't say any other Otsutsuki. I said as opposed to like the 10 tails, but it's the same.
Yeah. I mean, it's a different premise.
And I did say...
He's going to give the same answer.
One point would be Shibai's remains are a topic. Maybe these are his remains. And the narrative point of chapter 35 and chapter 75.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same answer he gave earlier.
Sure. Well, thank you, Fabrino, for coming on.
Thank you for your invitation.
Very welcome. And, thank you for becoming a member of of the Boruto Quadro.
Yeah. Thank you for that invitation too.
Oh, please. That was all you.
If you know anyone else who's interested, send them to the server.
Okay, guys, I go again.
Okay.
Have a nice day. Sleep well. Bye-bye.
We will when we do that. So, Kamui Noob says, what do you think about Baki saying during Baki versus Hayate fight how the wind blade / sword can't be stopped?
Baki's unstoppable.
He didn't add wind to the sword, by the way.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, he's the strongest Jonin.
Slams.
I mean, has Shibai stopped it? Point proven.
Exactly. There's that argument from ignorance thing. Also, real quick, because you know how he's doing the Kokugan thing? I want you to just draw a normal eye into the diagram. Just do Naruto's eye or something.
It seems like he drew that eye, by the way, instead of just getting the Kokugan from the manga. Why even bother? Exactly. Oh, it's kind of actually is ridiculous. I never thought about that as well. Stupid.
It's though.
Oh my god. It's 4:45. Do we want to do any more? Do I want to finish?
Yes, there was one in
thing?
particular.
Okay.
I do want to definitely do. So I just gotta figure out how far down it is. So this one. Okay, it doesn't really matter that much, but I thought it was freaking cool, and I'm sure you're gonna be on board, especially for a certain part of it. Like, whatever about one part, you might like it, you might not care. You're gonna like the other part. No, you're not gonna be down. Because, I'll just start by saying there's two main characters we're always rewriting. If you want to just go say who those are real quick.
Okay, so Kimimaro's obviously one of them.
Yeah. And who's the other one who seems to be a pretty darn frequent one?
See, the problem is number 2 is like a contender spot. You could say Kabuto, you could say Orochimaru, you could say Zetsu.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what's so.
two of those three are like that's what I said. Kind of three, but so it is one of the people you said there.
I see Orochimaru's name here. I doubt that's it, but maybe.
Oh well, okay. It's not the one I'm looking for, but yes, Orochimaru. It's the other one. So
right here.
Okay, here it is. So Stu, so I like Orochimaru.
Really? That's so funny because I have something that starts on with "so I don't like Orochimaru."
That's so funny. I do kind of want to do your thing too, but
okay, we'll figure it out.
Okay.
But that looks like the end of that topic.
Yeah.
So Kamui, as much as I want to continue, looking at the time.
I know, like 4 hours past the short stream.
Well, to be fair, we never said short stream.
I blame Fabrino.
Let's be real, we would have done all this anyways.
But we would have done more rewrites.
I blame Fabrino. To be fair,
there's still so many more.
And it's only adding. I love how we like 90% changed this long one from yours. It's almost unrecognizable how much we did to this.
Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of that was just getting to, ironically, one of your ideas just segued into the end part, which has nothing to do with the beginning part at all. It was just a cool idea I thought of that for some reason I put in with the rest of this because it could just work alongside it. But yeah, I really just wanted to get to Orochimaru, the Sound Village, having one of the Biju.
I know. Okay, just because I'm curious. How long is my Orochimaru thing?
So I don't like.
How long is this? Oh, okay, this is long. We're not doing this. I'm sorry. We'll do it. We'll start it off next time. If you're in agreement.
Sure.
Okay. Well, with that being said, Mr. Freebird, if you wanna tune us out here.
I was really hoping Mr. Fabrino would be here for this part.
Well, we don't even have anyone listening.
All.
This feels so vacant and void. Is this the first time we've seen the stage with 0 audience members ever? Ever.
Okay. I don't know about ever, but definitely a long time. Usually, I don't care if he's asleep. Usually, space here.
Exactly.
And it looks weird. I'm just not used
I
to this.
know. I've never seen it like this. Okay. Well, maybe next time Ikimoto will be in the audience member.
Yeah. But it looks like this time he.
Hell. I'm so glad you knew what to do.
That's a stupid outro. That's why we do it.